This is honestly the most unexpected thing to happen this year so far. It must be the end times. It must be the end times considering everything. Because they translated Live a Hero Chapter 1 and a couple of other things. Like a couple other small things. But yeah, they started translating the story. Which I had the idea of kind of doing a bit of a fan translation for bits of this, but this was also going to be a ton of work to do, so I just said no. Especially when there was like so many people that had this like aversion to like using translation apps for some weird reason. Anyway, it's been translated by the company, so you can yell at them. So, Part 1, Chapter 1, Red Rising Star Arc. The prologue. So, oh yeah, I have to do that. How this is going to go, essentially, because I've already done, like, clearly, I've already played through this. I'm ranked 96 for crying out loud. I'm going to try and spice in the battle in between it, and hopefully I can try and make the battle fair because my units are a bit, well, not a bit, they are like way too overpowered. So this is gonna be a lot to like edit in. Anyway, so yeah, let's get this. And also, maybe the end times are here because the weather, because there's winter storm coming at the time of this recording. We've all had dreams of beautiful futures when we were kids. Doing the work you love, being with the person you love, having your ideal body and look. Yep. Beautiful dreams reflecting the heart's desires, showing us a bright and shining future. To the dream and future and muse of what it holds is a right held by all, one that can be denied to none. Yet we grow. In adulthood, we must face the walls between us and our dreams. The rules of society, the eyes of others, telling you to be this way or that. Or perhaps we simply serve as our own walls. Yeah, preaching in the choir there. Before these obstacles, there are two kinds of people. Those who grit their teeth and try to climb, and those who give up and turn around. Not everyone can make it to the future they had dreamed of. Yep. Yet, what if you could peer into the future you had sought for yourself so long ago? Bruh, I would love that. What if the self who followed their dreams and achieved them in the future could help the present you? Hey, where are you? Hey, are you there? Could use your help right now. That bit's so true. There are those who draw from the worlds of possibility, from themselves in parallel worlds, to face the enemies of today. In this universe, we call them heroes. To the 5 trillion Live a Hero fans in the Milky Way, the moment you've been waiting for is finally here. A mighty hero from our very own parallel flight is going to duke it out against the Kaibutsu live on camera. We're here on Earth, third planet of the solar system, coming to you live from Japan's hero metropolis, Orient City. Huh? Where am I? What's going on? Our hero operator is on the scene and fully prepared, so we're finally combat ready. Now for the big battle. Can our new promising hero stand up against the 2 monstrous Kaibutsu who appeared out of nowhere and started wrecking the town? I'm just as excited as you are for the moment they bring peace back to our city with a mighty blow. I forgot my Mach-Line voice. You know how long it's been since I made that video? A monster? Ah, there you are, Brandon. Our new rising star of an operator. Our new rising star of an operator. What's with the face? You're looking at me like this is the first time we've met. It would be quite a production if you went and forgot your company president's face, but I suppose that wouldn't happen. Hey, Brandon, took you long enough. Come on, transform me already. It looks like we're the only ones in any position right now to save the city, so I'm counting on you, Brandon. All right! Brandon, there you are! Let's do our thing again. Let's see justice be done! Sorry to spring this on you as soon as you arrived, but I need you to operate for the heroes here. You don't need to worry about a thing. You'll have my veteran support. Think of it as on-the-job training. So just start out by operating as I've taught you. It should all come to you pretty easily when you're doing it. Heroes operate? What's going on? Is everything alright? Wait, don't tell me it's happening to you again. Brandon, boss, the Kaibutsu are going to start wrecking up the place. We gotta start fast. Oh, right, we don't have time to deliberate. I'm sure you're confused, but we need to start the battle. I'll hear your story afterwards. For now, just follow my orders and do as I dictate. That aside, Mach-Dai, you will hero suit up and join us in battle, right? Right. Give me a sec. Counting on your operating, Brandon. Let's do our best out there. All right. Ready for battle? Yes. Let's get to it then, Mach-Dai. Yes, sir. Battle stream on. Let's go. Although I was gonna be using my event characters. Or not, no, it's tutorials. Oh, right. I forgot Raiki eats like a ton of view power. Like, he eats a stupid amount of view power.
正義遂行完全勝利さあ高らかに勝ち時だパートナーわっはっはっはっは
Rescue successful. The Kaibutsu are gone, and peace is back in Oregon City. Now, if you'd be so kind as to give our rising stars a big round of applause and some comments of encouragement. Also, if you'd like to see more of our heroes do their thing, don't forget to like and subscribe. Shut up! And that's a wrap, folks. Oh, me. Is it over? What was all that? What was I just doing? Oh, good job, everyone. That was a fantastic battle you had out there. Especially you, Brandon. Incredible work for your first battle. You really are our... God, I had the voice in mind. Hey, hey, hey! Welcome to Earth Camp Heroes Guild! Huh? Wait, what was I just... Where am I? Don't worry about it. Don't sweat the details. I already know what's up. Your company boss sent you here, right? Asked you to hire a new hero to open up some new part of the business? Huh? What now? What's with that look? Like you never seen me before. I'm a retired superhero who's now a deep-pocketed bar owner. No one's got a backstory like me. There's no way you can forget it. Alright, putting it like that was kind of embarrassing. Anyway, get over here. Here's the ether searcher you're here for. You break it, you buy it. And it's expensive. From the looks of it, you don't know how to operate this thing after I just explained it the other day, too. Fine, I'll go over the basics again. First, you put this ether crystal here. Then you focus real hard. When you detect the hero's presence, you use this button to call him forth. Easy, right? Detect the hero. Yeah, I get it completely. That ain't what the look on your face is saying. What happened with you? Well, whatever happened, take a break after this is done. I'll treat you to a glass. Let's see, the ether crystals he gave you. 1, 2... Should be enough to find at least one person. I have 100. Should I? Go right ahead. Me, unfortunately, I don't have the powers to work this thing. Also, no complaints if you don't like who pops out, alright? No, like, nobody complains. They just re-roll. They just delete and re-roll the account. I like how they call it Gacha now, as it properly should be named. So we have the previous Christmas banner, the normal banner, which I can do a search here and get something random. I actually think I do need another melee day, so that's good. But let's do a 10 draw here because I do need. Let's just see who I get. Maybe I'll get the event character. Oh, it's a 4-star. Serastian. I have enough Alchibas, thank you. I'm not kidding. And yeah, this is the last one. It is Tsuneki, who I already have, but I can. Oh wait, no, that wasn't the last one. This is the last one. Jozen, which I also already have. Dang, no one really. All dupes, essentially. But I do wonder what's this seal level. What's this seal level thing about? So essentially I can, for my, like when you have dupes you can do this, which I believe that ups your starting, your like the available view power you gain normally, like ups that stat. It's harder to raise the 3-star characters. It's harder to raise the 3-star characters up to being maxed out rather than the other characters, but obviously pull rates and all that apply. I could have really used one of the characters from that event to help with the grinding. I'll just deal. Because at least I have something. Yeah, that works for him. It's good for him. And I think that's it. And I believe for any like actual dupes, I can just essentially turn my dupes. Oh, I have Milede. I have maxed out Milede. So I can just turn them into cubes. I don't have any fragments. But I can use... I don't have anything worth purchasing. Yeah, nothing worth purchasing.
Ah, いや今のは聞かなかったことにしてくれたまえ。不意打ちというものに弱いのだ。
Yeah, thanks. Hey, wait. So, how was it? Get a contract with someone you like? I mean, considering all the characters I have, I would have to say yes. Anyway. Gotta say, though, that power of yours seems wilder every time I see you use it. I'm blacking out again. You really... do any... What was all that? Where am I? Oh, I love this view. Sorry, I was not reading narration. In the sea of stars beyond the cradle you are in, a large spear shining blue comes into view. It is unmistakably Earth. Oh, welcome. How did your first job as an observer find you? Apparently we hate this character later. I don't know. Before you is a large man with immaculate white fur that sways as he moves. When your eyes meet his, he bends his tall frame in a reverent bow. I have long been awaiting for you. Welcome to this side at last, my esteemed new observer. Observer? I wished for you to experience for yourself, you see, the wonders of the power I granted you. Achieved, of course, by arranging it so that your mind alone was sent forth into possible branches. Sample experiences of using your powers as an observer. Were they to your liking? Stop with the riddles. Just answer me. What are you talking about? Forgive me. I focused so much on what I wished to express that I forgot to give a proper explanation. Worry not. I will answer your questions in order. First, as for who I am, you may call me the Broker. I am what you would call a cosman, someone who comes from space. Normally, I do not meet observers directly, but as you are a special being, I wished for us to speak in person. I have a request I wish to make of you, and thus invited you aboard my ship. Cosman? From space? You've got to be joking. You don't believe me? I'm surprised you would think this is a jest. Do you think the Earth is the only cradle of life? Look, I have like over a decade of like Bible beaten into me, so yeah. I'm sorry. Ah, forgive me. I forgot that on Earth, in your universe, you and yours have not yet made contact with other life. It was, I'll say, a good 180 years ago that the Earth here faced an unthinkable danger. Right as all hope seemed lost and extinction seemed inevitable, salvation arrived. Oh my god, I said inevitable. Heroes appeared, heroes in every sense of the term. Heroes? Indeed, heroes like the ones beloved in your world's movies and comic books. As I was saying, the world faced a dire threat. Kaibutsu, they called them here. There was only one means by which they could stand against the Kaibutsu. Heroes. Heroes borrow weapons, equipment, and powers from parallel worlds. Worlds where their dreams and desires have come true. They fight against the onslaught of Kaibutsu, which are also from parallel worlds. Though the actions of heroes, the innocent are through the action of heroes, the innocent are saved. The battle you experienced moments ago, that is but one of the many struggles of a hero against Kaibutsu. Their ability to fight is controlled by the eyes of the public, by the perception of the people. By drawing the eyes and being perceived by ever greater numbers of minds, the hero's dream can become more certain, more powerful. That is why they call up the peanut gallery, so to speak, and broadcast their battles across the galaxy, all in an effort to gain viewers. Being a Twitch streamer actually matters here. Now, there is a third party, one who unites the eyes of the audience, opens a path to the parallel worlds, and grants heroes power. One whose view, whose perception has more power and authority than most others. An observer. That is the name we in this world have given those granted powers such as yours. I mean, in Blaze Blue, it was like they were essentially gods till they got wiped out. Though you, both of you, are specifically made, the combination you are formed from sets you apart from all other observers. I don't like his smiling face. It does creep me out now that I'm looking at it. Both of me? Combination? I take it you wish to ask what I've done to you. Well, you needn't worry much. You are, in essence, the same person. I simply brought you together with yourself from a parallel world. You don't feel any worse for wear, do you? Indeed, you should celebrate your good fortune. You've had the power of an observer, not only from without, but from within as well. The power you now possess can quake the very foundations of the universe. It is, indeed, a wondrous gift. Now, that concludes my explanation. Know that I have not modified you simply for my own amusement. I have called you here and molded you anew because there is something I would like you to do for me. What if I refuse? You are well within your rights to refuse, of course, if you are prepared to face what follows. What follows, however, would be your prompt ejection into space, ether-rich, completely airless, and possessing a temperature of absolute zero. Dang! Just straight up kill me. Bruh. You just gonna straight up kill me if I say no. Holy crap. Perhaps I jest. Trust me, the task I ask of you is not a difficult one. I would like you to simply lend me your ear. Perhaps I jest. No, that does not sound like a joke. You're gonna throw me into space. That does not sound like a joke. Not with that face. I will have you return to the home of the you who inhabits this side's earth. Then I will have you live as you normally do. Live as the body on this side remembers. Just normally? That's all? Indeed, that is all. I will not interlope. I simply wish for you to act as you will. You may continue to work at your jobs as you desire, or pick the path of truly working as a hero, as hero support. Indeed, should you come to dread and resent the world you live in, you may also steer it towards its destruction. You are giving me a lot of power here. With an unsettling chuckle, he leans closer. Please don't get too close to me. You're scaring me, sir. But allow me a moment of concern as I give you a word of warning. It may be wise to show restraint and not tell everyone you are an observer. While heroes are deeply popular, I'm afraid public perception of observers is a tad harsh. Part of me can imagine why, but also why. Indeed, some could call the powers a curse, though you are free to take them, however. Either way, I implore you to do your best to survive. If you meet with a good hero or two, I'm sure you'll find your new life surprisingly enjoyable. You bastard, you gave me Algeba. How can I not be happy? I do beg of you, though, not to meet a mundane and miserable death in the belly of a wayward kaibutsu. The broker takes quite a step towards you and whispers, "Please get away from me. Because I require you to open the final lock." Without warning, he claps his hands. The world around you vanishes in a flash of blinding white light. The broker's visage is the last sight to go after glowing blurry and distant. Wait! Ah! Take care. Do enjoy your new observer life. Brandon. Bruh! That's a lot to hit me with. Alright, hopefully this won't crash. It's been doing a lot of crashing lately. So episode 1. Oh my god, it's a different version of the bedroom from Tokyo After School Soldiers. Sorry. Where am I? The first thing that comes into sight is the ceiling. The pull cord hanging from the room light sways back and forth. You slowly pick yourself up and look around. Wherever this is, you've clearly been sleeping here. It appears to be... Hey, this is... my room? Part of you feels like you've never seen this place before, but you're certain this is your room. Clean. My room has never been this clean. And I never had an office chair this cute. Light pours through the windows as usual. The terminal alarm goes off as usual. And you get yourself out of bed as usual. Yet everything happens the way it always has. Yet this odd sense of familiarity makes it feel somewhat off. Guess it's because of that dream. Wait, was it even a dream? Not knowing what you know, familiarity, strange feelings dominate your thoughts. With one hand pressed to your head, you reach for the mobile terminal by your pillow, with the other to check the time. 2,220 XXX, 7:32 a.m. Where was I? No, oh yeah. 2,220. Dang. I don't think I can live another 200 years. Like 200, like live like 200 years, and we can be in this world. 2220? Wait, why am I surprised? For a brief moment, part of you feels like you've leaped into the future. What's that phenomenon called? You have clear memories of going to sleep. You know this is a few hours after that. This is when you always wake up. There is simply no way you have been sleeping for close to 200 years. Dude, is it possible for me to sleep for 200 years and wake up in this time? What a strange morning. Strange, yet... Your mobile terminal displays the next event on your schedule and sounds an alarm. Appear on the screen to see what it is. Work. Either way, gotta head to work. Pick yourself up out of bed and begin getting ready to go. Though work is still a thing in 200 years, so we're not in utopia. Not exactly in utopia yet. Good morning, Orient City, and what a lovely morning it is. Today marks the 170th anniversary of the Union of Earth's entry into the Galactic Federation. First, on the commemoration of the event on the moon. Come and try our new sweets, the Acquainted. God. They're a traditional treat brought all the way from the other side of the galaxy. They're great, made with Eki berries grown on the two sides with a deep caramel flavor mixed in with a ton of cream. Arm pasties. Oh God, she's armed. Have one for only 415 Larvos. Get them while they're fresh. And me as I travel in here, finally, I don't have to hear fresh mutton anymore. So, oh God, what was my barrel voice? So, Graham comes at me with this dinner from the old planet, right? There's this, like, fish bug with 4 dang eyes popping out of the pie crust, giving me the look. And the taste is complicated, that's for sure. Yeah, if you're from Earth, you just have to grit your teeth and bear it. Totally different ingredients and cooking styles after all. The train currently boarding at Platform 1 is the express bound for the spaceport, Terminal 2. The local train will arrive in 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Could easily mistake you for a transformer now that I have an actual good look at you. Please be mindful of the doors as they close. The train is running 10 seconds behind schedule. Please do not dash to board the train. Sir, please take my seat. I will be off at the next station, yes? Well, I'm not up in the years enough to need it, but thanks. I think I'll indulge. Oh my God, people are nice. We're in paradise. The next stop is Central Area. The doors on the left, braking immediately. Please grab onto the handle. Oh! Ah, get off! You're crushing me! Hurry up and get off! Oh, sorry. Oh, the suffering of giantess, yes. You know, this shouldn't be new to me, but... Chief, we're ready for the MR conference. Everyone from HQ in Osaka is ready to go. Got it. I'll head in now. Have the attendees wear the 3D tracers and gather in the conference room. I wonder why it all feels so off. How the heck do I even know where I'm working? The side of the city on your way to work. The side of your office when the hours start. The side of this office looking like the freaking base office from Agretsuko, minus the fancy chairs and triple monitors. Wait, some of them are triple monitors. No, they're all the same. It's just, yeah, drawn differently. God, this office is hitting. 4 monitors. Excuse me. Got the 3 monitor with the extra monitor setup. Though at the same time, okay, stop staring. Everything looks unfamiliar to you. Everything sounds unfamiliar to you. It feels like a slice of your mind has been taken to another world in the future. I take it you wish to ask what I've done to you? Well, you needn't worry so much. You are, in essence, the same person. I simply brought you together with yourself from a parallel world. You don't feel any worse for wear than Is there some connection to what that Cosman said? Brandon, are you listening? You're in the meeting too. Put on your 3D tracer and head for the conference room. Got it? Huh? Oh, right. What's a 3D tracer? A clear look of surprise comes over your boss's face as he points to your desk, where two chip-looking devices catch your attention. The moment you see them, you remember that they are motion tracers you attach to your temples. You pick up the device and head for the conference room. All the while plagued by the contradictory feelings of knowing things yet not knowing them. What's that feeling called? When the conference ends, you hear a chime ring through the office announcing lunch break. Wow, we announce lunch break. You leave the office and start looking around for a restaurant to dine in. Spaceships come and go in the sky, visible between the buildings, and the streets are populated by people who clearly do not look human. I don't know why, but I thought I just saw the background shift. It must be my eyes playing tricks on me, to be honest. Surprises me. Like I've never seen any of it before. As you wade through the crowd, still plagued by the strange feeling, it happens. What was that? You see black smoke billowing up from the direction of the loud noise, and confusion engulfs everyone in sight. A crowd of people comes running from the direction of the sound, all screaming. It's a Kaibutsu attack! Run! It's gonna eat us! Fear and panic spread along the street like an ink walking along. Everyone begins to run. Upstream from the fleeing crowd in the direction of the smoke, the cause of the chaos appears. That's a... one of the things I fought back then. The Kaibutsu. Orbs on his head, where its eyes should be, are looking right at you. Its mouth opens wide and bright light gathers within it from the air, forming a massive spear. God, crap, I gotta run! Huh? Right then, you feel the wind lift you, and you are carried higher into the sky. Whoa, what's going on? Strong, muscular arms and a firm chest hold you tightly in their embrace. Hold on. Oh, life goals. You look down to see that the Kaibutsu has blasted a big ball of energy where you had just been standing. Oh, phew. Got you in the nick of time. You're safe now. A loud voice booms over you, followed immediately by the screech of lightning. Then... Justice Blast! Oh, right. It would have to be right. It can't be. What's his name? What was that? I know that voice. Fear not, citizens of Orient City, for your hero is here. S-ranked and covered in the lightning of the heavens. It is I, Vault of Justice. god, he's so loud. But he's so cool. Your white cape fluttering, the hero lands on the ground after his dramatic appearance. Wait, he can fly. He releases you from his arms and gives you a wide grin. You're not hurt, are you? That's the thing about Kaibutsu. You never want one to have its eye on you. Forgive me, Achiba. I have sinned. Oh my, was it that scary? There, no need to worry. Any big scary Kaibutsu, I'll take them down. A little later, two of the other people you saw back then make their appearance. Finally got up. The picture was so blurry, we lost most of our audience. Come on, boss. Can we buy a drone camera or two already? Oh, consider it. Raiki always does move a little too quick and violently. Hey, Raiki, don't stray too far from the camera. You fight out of view, you won't be able to maintain transformation as well. I know. I'll be careful next time, really. Oh, and don't call me Raiki when I'm in costume. In my suit, I am Bolt of Justice! Don't forget it. Fairly sure Japanese is called something else. I believe he's supposed to be Zap the Justice. All right, Justice. All right. Could have been more careful on our end too, so please, enough yelling in my ear. Can't believe I have born one of Earth's top-class heroes like I would a rookie after their first transformation. Anyway, looks like it'll take some time before hero enforcement show up. If you can handle this, Justice? Who do you think I am? I have all the Kaibutsu flying next to the next galaxy in 10 seconds flat. With a battle cry like an explosion, the hero dashes off towards the Kaibutsu. Think I might need a hearing aid someday. It's been well over a decade, and I just can't get used to those screams. Are you alright? You should leave this to us and head off somewhere safe. We've met before, haven't we? I do believe this is the first time we've met. What are you talking about? But I'm sure we... Look out, boss! What? Oh no, the rubble! The boss of the two immediately throws his arms around you, shielding you with his body. Chunks of concrete rain down on both of you with crushing impact. Hako! Boss! Are you alright? Mister, are you alright? Not a scratch on you. Thank goodness. Looks like I smashed my head and my leg. Damn, terrible timing. I'm really sorry. Looks like I can't move. You'll have to push me off and get yourself someplace safe as quickly and as far away as possible. Oh, God. See, that hero, I'm calling him Zap the Justice. Zap the Justice, I'm his operator. If I run out of mental energy and lose consciousness, he won't be able to maintain his hero state. That means until another hero shows up, this spot is going to be even more risky. That's why you have to hurry and... falls unconscious and before he can finish, slumping onto the ground. Mister! Oh no, impossible. What do I do? It's the great Civi's fine. It's great the Civi's fine, but if we don't get another operator on the ground soon... After a few moments, particles of light begin to flow up from the hero's body. Damn it! My transformation's wearing off! Watch out, Reiki! Where's our backup? They should have arrived by now. Without support, Reiki's cooked. Wow, we use cooked. Oh my god, we use cooked. If only we at least had an observer around. Observer? Wasn't that... The word sticks out to you. It's familiar. You remember hearing it in the dream where you fought alongside with these people. The word meant to denote your role. I wish for you to experience for yourself, you see, the wonders of the power I granted you. Achieve the course by arranging it so that your mind alone was sent forth into the possible branches. Sample experiences of using your powers as an observer. Were they to your liking? If that wasn't a dream, if I do what I did back then, could I save that hero? Automatic update successfully installed. Activating operator support mode. Huh? The heck? My terminal! Detected parallel world path. Hero name. Bolt of Zap the Justice. I am not calling it Bolt of Justice. Please tap OK to establish connection and begin operation. An application suddenly starts up on your terminal, immediately displaying text. None of it is anything you've seen before. However, I don't really get it, but I get the feeling if I use this, I can save them. Decide yourself from under the fallen company president. Stand up and face the hero. Then, hang in there. I'm going to help. Tap the OK prompt on the screen. Right as you do, a burst of light flashes out, settling into a circle. Huh? The path connected? Ah! Light then wrapped around Zap of Justice, bringing his suit and equipment back into existence. How? How? Why? Wait, don't tell me that Civi's actually a hero operator. Hey, you there. I don't know which hero agency you're with, but please, can it just be until a hero or another operator from your company shows up? But I read that wrong, I know I did. Please, it can be just until a hero or another operator from your company shows up, but could you help us in our fight? Sure, but how? Alright! Justice is back on the menu, baby! I feel empowered, strength courses through my veins. I can fight like never before! Let's do this! Yeah, just have to do it like last time. It should work out. Really? Thank you so much. Alright, let's get to it. I'll get the camera rolling. Back into the fray. Lights, camera, action! Let's freaking go! I'm gonna kick you out of the Milky Way! Then, of course, a battle, which I'm gonna have to cut here. Or, no, it's just the episode ends there, huh? Oh, this game's been crashing so many times. This is my third take. Actually, No, this is my 5th take.
技と力が全てを決める。
了解だ。
被災を満足させてください。
はっは。
被災の番です。
喧嘩はダメですよ。
任せてほしいだ。いや、
俺あの方たちと分かり合いたいです。きっとみんなで平和に暮らせる。だから俺はこれからも踊り続けますです。
Oh, there he is. All right, here's the grand finale. Maximum power. God, I had to go back and look at my writing first. I don't remember. Gigavolt Breaker. I can't do that. I can't do it. 3 years ago. The fierce Coco lightning goes clean through the Kaibutsu's midsection. Its body immediately turns into a pillar of light, which appears to melt into the air around it. And justice has been served! Right as the justice strikes a heroic pose, the Kaibutsu vanishes entirely. In monster space, a group of people collapse on the ground and don't remember meeting them. It's as if the people in the Kaibutsu's belly have been tossed out at its parachute. Oh god, it really does eat you! Huh? I was eaten by a Kaibutsu, right? I'm alive? The crowd watching immediately erupts into cheers. Whoa! He showed that Kaibutsu what for! That's our Zap to Justice! S-rank heroes seriously kick ass! We did it! We won! The center of the storm of cheers, Zap to Justice slowly walks up. He then hoists up the fallen president and looks at her. Thanks for your cooperation. Couldn't have done this without you. Then, with an exceptional now thanks, he shoots you away. Look, I'm sorry, Aljiba. I've sinned. Thanks a bunch, and good work out there. Thanks to your help, we managed to drive off another Kaibutsu attack. Oh, whoops, I haven't introduced myself yet. The name's Makta. I work for Parallel Flight, a hero agency. Could you give me your contact info? I really want to thank you for today. What was your name again? Huh? Why the suspicious look? Well, time to head back. Gotta take Huckle to the hospital. Oh, right, before I forget, mind telling me your name? It's Brandon. Brandon, got it, thanks. I've jammed it into my memory. We'll meet again sometime. I just got that feeling. Well, until then... Laughing as loud as can be, Justice heads off. Maktai makes a quick bow to you before running after her. Justice, Maktai, President Huckle. The same people I met back then. You used the same power you did in your dream. And successfully helped the hero defeat the fierce Kaibutsu. There's one big gaping difference between how the hero and the others were in the dream and how they were just now. It looked like they had never seen you before, and lives. Things are making less and less sense. What is going on here? As you tilt your head in confusion, you hear a voice from behind. Hey, Brandon? You turn to see your boss from work. His eyes are fearful and his voice is trembling as he asks you a question. Uh-oh, am I getting fired? You're an observer? Oh, crap. I'm getting fired, aren't I? Oh, hopefully I can make this done fast. Normally, you would be working at this hour. Instead, you're walking along Main Street, bag under arm. In your hand is a single gum piece of paper. Notice of termination of employment. So thin, so light, yet so heavy. Your boss had handed it to you. Dang, I got fired for saving the day. Damn. Thanks for saving us, you're fired. It happened after the Kaibutsu attack you went through during lunch break. People started pointing at you, whispering among themselves that you were an observer. You then noticed the looks you were getting, looks of fear, of disgust. After that, things moved quickly. Word that you are an observer quickly made it to the company's top brass. A few days later, you have been called to an empty room and given that paper. I had no idea you were an observer, a Kaibutsu magnet. Now that I know, I'm afraid I can't keep you in the office. Please, you have to understand. Your boss seemed unable to hide the fear in his face. But allow me a moment of concern as I give you a word of warning. It may be wise to show restraint and not tell everyone you are an observer. While heroes are deeply popular, I'm afraid public perception of observers is a tad harsh. Indeed, some could call the powers a curse, though you are free to take them however. Either way, I implore you to do your best to survive. The curse, huh? So this is what he meant. Looks like you're stuck with this ability, this power you did not ask for. This curse that the Cosman, calling himself the broker, conferred upon you in your first meeting. Why me? Do I have to go through this? Did I do something wrong? You're going to have to do some thinking. You can't spend all your time feeling depressed and indignant. How are you going to live from tomorrow on? Where will you find work? How will you make a living? These questions need answers. Wonder if I have savings. Hungry. This is so depressing. You open up the bank app on your terminal to check your account. Not too much in savings. Oh God. I have $1 in savings. So I feel that. I feel that. If you don't find a new job soon, you'll be out of a roof over your head. Your stomach growls. No matter what your mood, your stomach empties all the same. You can't live if you don't eat. You check your wallet and decide to eat at a nearby restaurant. The restaurant is smaller on the inside than it looks and it's packed. The waiter comes up to you before long and an apologetic look on his face. Welcome, I'm truly sorry, but I'm afraid we're rather busy at the moment. If you're here on your own, the only seats we have available are tables with other diners present. Is that okay? Sure, I'm fine with it. You agree, letting the waiter take you to your seat. Here's your seat. Please use the digital menu on the table when ready to order. Huh? Brandon? Oh, hey! I can't believe it's you! We're sharing a table with Brandon. Sitting at the table, you are taken to the hero you met during the attack and the camera operator who accompanied you. Mokdai, right? And Zap the Justice? What are you two doing here? Well, it just so happens that the hospital our boss is being treated at is nearby, so we went to visit. So we're grabbing lunch here. You remember how banged up he was, right? He's been in the hospital for a week. I see. All because of me. Because he protected me. I'm sorry. Huh? What? No, it's nothing for you to feel bad about. We're a hero agency and protecting civilians is just what we do. It's part of the job, really. More importantly, you're not hurt anywhere, are you? We were really worried about that, especially the boss. I just noticed that that's not an undershirt. I don't think that's an undershirt. I wouldn't say, well, I'm kind of going for it. Huh? So you did get hurt back then? Actually, Mokdai, it doesn't look like he's hurt anywhere. So, what's wrong? Well, you see, I got fired. I see, and that happened because of the battle. You weren't even a member of a hero agency to begin with. I really should have checked first. Sorry, this wouldn't have happened if we hadn't dragged you in. Mokdai deeply bows his head as though he could not be more genuinely apologetic. None of you are to blame. I'm the one who offered. Oh well. Society keeps on being tough to observers. It really is rough out there. Tell me about it. It's not like observers attracting Kaibutsu is even true either. It's just some baseless rumor someone spread some time ago, but a lot of people do buy into it. Even though observers work as hero operators to keep them safe, still, it's also true that there's no evidence out there to say the rumor's totally false either. That's how it works, huh? I should have been careful. What a world. Well, either way, you ended up out of a job because you got dragged into our fight. For that, I apologize from the bottom of my heart. I don't think we can make up for it, but if there's anything we can do, just say it. You help me enact justice. I'd do anything to help. What's your problem, kid? Is that any way to talk to a customer? Ooh. Huh? What's going on? An angry shout renders from a bustling restaurant completely silent. You turn to face to see the group of three rough-looking, thuggish types who appear to be bothering two other patrons. An elderly man and another in uniform. There's also a third, younger man standing between them, whose face you feel you've seen before. A customer? Don't make me laugh. Can't you read? Yes, it says we are currently full to take it and take a ticket, see? You stomped in here, pushed away dining customers, and tried to take a table by force. You can't even follow the rules. You're not customers, you're just jerks who need to be shown the door. Get out of here! Hey, it's... There's no mistaking it. He's the hero you met in your dream. You know that waiter, Brandon? He's a waiter? He's not backing off despite being outnumbered like that. What courage. That's some mouth on you, kid. You're just a waiter, so drop the tough guy act. Yeah, my ears are ringing. Looks like a brawl could break out at any time. Those three, though, they look familiar. Tamamura! These are our customers. You can't speak to them like that. I saw them, boss. I saw them shove these poor customers out of their seats. How can I act like nothing happened even after that? You can't expect me to just whip out my notepad and ask if they want the day's special? I can't do it, boss. The thought of hitting them with the waiter smile makes my stomach turn. Tamamura, forgive me. He's new here, you see, and part-time. Can't even train your new hires. I give this dump 6 months tops. Let's hear that apology, kid. Say you're sorry like your boss did here. Like hell I will. You're at fault here. Anyone can see that. How about you apologize to these people instead? Why, you little... The man at the edge of the table grabs a cup of water and tosses it at Tamamura. Ha! That was a crappy pitch. He catches the cup, letting the water splash all over him, then... Now's my turn. He throws it right back at him in the man's face. Hits him squarely on the nose, sending him staggering into the ground. Dang. Bruh. Tamamura! Mishima! Oh, now you done it. Shimizu, got word from the observer? We're good to go. Let's wreck this place up and call it even. Mishima? Shimizu? Oh, now I remember. There! I think you need to know what happens when you pick a fight with the Ashitaka family. And this dump's gonna make a perfect example. What the? Villains? And then suddenly transform as heroes. And they are now brandishing weapons. Panic overtakes the restaurant with customers leaping from their seats to run for the corners of the room. They transform? Are they heroes too? Villains? Those are villains. Illegal heroes who use their powers for crime. Wait. Why don't you know that? You not watch the news much? They're underlings of the Ashitaka family, an influential villain group. I remember your names. You're the bank robbers that slipped away from Ueha's hero squad the other day. United Earth Hero Federation. Huh? What are you screaming about? You from the police? Or maybe father from some dumb hero agency? Sounds like a fun fight before we wreck the place. Don't know who you are, but we eat wimps like you for breakfast. Oh, wait, you not recognize Reiki as Zap the Justice? Classic canon line. Alright, I could use the warm-up. I am S-Rank Hero Zap! Whoa, wait, Reiki, wait! Can it wait until I'm transformed, Octai? No, that's the thing. You can't transform without Mr. Huckle, remember? You're right. What's the problem? I thought we were going to see a transformation. So he was bluffing. Well, whatever. Let's bust up the place first, then. Please, sirs, you can't. You stay out of this. But boss, why you? What's the matter, kid? Where'd all that pep go? Come on, stop us if you can. Let's see what you got. If only I was a hero. Moktai, there's villains right in front of us about to do harm. It would be one thing if another agency hero operator were around, but you don't have the right backup. Your operator's in the hospital and we can't haul him out of bed. He can't use his powers over long distance either. I've heard observers themselves need stamina to facilitate your transformations, and since he's in the hospital, are you telling me I have to just watch until another hero comes to save us? Huh? Brandon? If it's alright, think I can help? Oh, right! Of course! That's an option! Well, wait, both of you! The battle last time was more than enough to show us Brandon's skill as a hero operator. But that was different. An emergency. It would be a huge problem otherwise. You can't just drag a normal civvy into a fight, much less one not related to any hero agency. Isn't this an emergency? And did this last time, right? You can't just stand and take this. Yeah, well... Brandon, I know your talents and I know them well, and I'd like to make a request as a hero. I'm sure you must be frustrated with things leading up to your fire round. Please, it only has to be until another hero arrives, but join me in battle. I'll try my best. You two, we have to... how am I going to explain this one to the cops? Well, that settles it. Moktai, get the camera ready. We're having a battle. Got it. Try to keep the collateral damage to a minimum. We're in a really small restaurant. Brandon, I know we're back together through happenstance, but I'm looking forward to working with you. Moktai pulls the camera from his bag, quickly sets it up, and hits the record button. Brandon! Over there, is that? Connection is all clear. You're good to transform whenever. Go ahead, Brandon. Transform me! Detected Parallel World Path. Hero named Zap the Justice. Please tap OK to establish connection and begin operation. Got it. Transform! Right as you tap the OK prompt, a flash of lightning fills the restaurant. Alright! Transformation complete! I am the thunder roaring. I am the lightning striker. I am Zap the Justice! Light fades and leaves behind a hero standing proud with his red cape floating. Cries of relief and excitement come from all corners of the establishment. No freaking way! It's the guy! Zap the Justice? You telling me that now Tiger Guy was an S rank? Crap, dude, crap! We can't take this guy! Not even at full power! Enough with the whining, people. You lose. You lose because you think you'll lose. Fight him like your life depends on it. Yeah. Let's get this battle started. The ready, Brandon. Does it stop there or? You know, since I already have a ranking play, they're gonna freaking die because of freaking Vulpecula here. We have a 4 more strike I'm playing, I might as well not go around too long.
戦うの？できればお
覚悟はよろしいですか？
願いします。
遅いですよ。
次のお話は？
遅いですよ。
正義遂行完全勝利。さあ高らかに勝ち時だパートナー。わっはっはっはっは。
Right as Justice knocks out the last of the villains, a few sirens outside. Before long, a group of police officers pile into the rest of them. Sorry for the wait! Sorry for the wait! This crime scene is now under the control of the Union of Earth Police! Huh? Oh, hey, Justice, I see you already made a neat little pile of villains for us to arrest. That's right! Now if you kindly put them where they belong, I appreciate it. But I wanted to transform and start blasting, and that's quite enough, Sparrow. No, I know. I remember the voice for him. That's quite enough, Officer Sparrow. You've got a job to do, so get to it. Got it? Inspector, I'm sorry. I'll get on down to work. The wolf-like police officer lets his shoulders droop and shuffles over to the villains. His motivation is something else, I tell you. Justice, good job out there. Thanks for helping us catch them red-handed. Traffic on the main road was pretty heavy, so we had a hard time getting to the scene. Sorry about that. Hey, don't worry about it. All in a day's work for a hero, right, Gabby? Right you are. I see your energy's giving Barrow a run for his money, as usual. Wait, look at this. Is this person your operator? Oh, yeah, this here is... well, hang on. This here is someone we got to sub for the president as an operator. Sub in? Huh? Just go along with it. It'll make things way easier. We haven't gotten to the paperwork into the bureau yet, but we're going to very soon. Sorry for the delay. Sorry. Oh, that's so. Well, the brass tends to get antsy if I look the other way too much, so I'd appreciate it sooner than later. Alright, time to take these guys in. If you're questioning the victims or checking the crime scene, stay behind. The detective addressed as Inspector doles out orders, and the police officers drag staggering villains out of the restaurant. Thanks a bunch, Brandon. Sorry, do you have time? There's some documents I need you to sign. Legally speaking, we can't fight with an uncontracted operator twice in a row, so... Oh, sure. That's how it goes, huh? The sighs and chatters of relief fill the restaurant. The young man in the corner eyes you with a stunned look. Brandon? Why? Brandon, why? What happened to you? Oh, no battles this episode. That means it's gonna be long. But also, I don't have to do double recordings. Sorry this is late. Alright, thanks for bringing me up to speed. Raki Mock guy. Sounds like you've been through a lot. Send Brandon my thanks too for stepping in for me. Don't worry, we'll let him... no, wrong voice. Don't worry. We'll let him know. We'll let him know. By the way, Huckle, there's something I wanted us to talk about. Keep volume, please. We're talking company secrets here. Now, boss, we've gotten to talking. You see Raiki and Magdai discussing something with a 3D image of the president on Magdai's mobile terminal. They're whispering as quietly as Raiki can, while you watch from afar after finally being released from police questioning. It's not really my business. I kind of want in on the chat. Hey, Brandon! Oh, sorry. As you roll over that, the young man who had been at ground zero of the fight calls out to you. The same young man who was also the hero you saw in your dream. What happened to you? When'd you turn into an observer? Tamamura? Huh? Wait, what's with using my last name instead of my first? We grew up together. No need for formalities. Grew up together? What do you mean? The young man goes pale when he hears that, and a clear look of concern comes over him. Wait, don't tell me you lost your memory again. It's me! Come on! Akashi Tamamura! We grew up together. I played baseball at college. That Akashi? Rollback. Again? So this has happened more than once. What the hell is going on here? Something happened? Did you get eaten by a kaibutsu again, or... Wait, what? Tamamura, we need to talk. That's gotta wait, boss. Please, Brandon, tell me what's going on. Tamamura! Akashi shudders at the manager's shout after a few moments of confused hesitation. Brandon, I'll contact you later. All right? So just let me know. Let me know what happened to you, okay? See you. His final plea before running to see what his manager wants sounds almost desperate. What was that all about? Sure acted familiar with me. Is this that Cosman's doing too? Brandon, do you have a minute? Magdai speaks with you next. He has a more official air about him than before. I know you're expecting the documents we talked about earlier, but there's actually something different we wanted to discuss. Think you could join in on this call? You head to the table to find Raiki in awfully high spirits, as well as their boss in the 3D projection. You take your seat, the image of the president starts talking. Hey there, Brandon. Hey there, Brandon. Haven't seen you since that Kaibutsu trouble. Glad to see you're unharmed. Looks like we needed your help again. I thank you for serving as operator in my stead. Now, while I do want to thank you properly when I'm out of the hospital, there's something I'd like to discuss with you separately. Mikey shoots up from his seat as if to interrupt, then hands you his card in practice motion. Brandon, are you interested in working as a hero operator? We would love to recruit you. Recruit? That evening, you're lying on your bed. So they want to hire me, huh? A hero operator. What do? You recall what Huckle said as you looked at the card Raiki gave you. I'll write up the information on your pay and work conditions in a bit, and Makdai can give it to you. I won't force you. This is only if you're interested. After all, you'll be dealing with kaibutsu and villains. It's a dangerous job, and I can't not fully guarantee your safety. If you want to try it, even a little bit, just give me a call. I'll talk things over as much as you want. The doors are open. At least these are. That's honestly, I wouldn't mind working for a guy like that. Look over the documents Makdai sent you. Full-time employment, 2 days off a week, comp days, insurance coverage, full rent coverage, overtime. Dude! Sorry. Full-time employment, 2 days off a week, comp days, insurance coverage, full rent coverage, overtime pay, lots of other perks. Oh my god! That is a dream job, man! Pay my rent too? Good god! The president sounded apologetic, saying they were a small company and this was all they could offer. Sorry. But with this compensation plan, it's quite a sum. Bro, I'm kind of freaking out here. That kind of job? Take the job. None of these. This kind of job does not exist. This kind of job with those kind of perks do not exist. Double my old pay. This seems almost too good. I guess it's dangerous work. Yeah, but okay. If I base this off the last job I had, I was getting $14.85 an hour. That was 2008. That's like 2008, 2009 money, essentially. So yeah, like whatever minimum wage was, like, so that's like far above minimum wage at that point in time. Like that's above the minimum wage in that time, because I think like what it's now just $14 an hour or something from what I've been told, or they're fighting for that. So essentially, imagine I don't know like trying to time conversion rate in terms of how much that would be now. Let me see. Calculating it. Okay, so let's assume it'd be roughly $22 now. Like roughly 22 an hour now, if I was still working that job. And I was adjusted based on inflation and all that jazz. 22 an hour. Double my pay, 44? Dude, I'm out. I am living I am honestly living a pretty decent life at that point. And you're covering my rent? And you cover my rent? With workman's comp and insurance and overtime? With other perks not mentioned. 2 days off. Take that in a heartbeat. Let me get back to the story. This seems almost too good. I guess it's dangerous work. As you think it over while checking the conditions, the doorbell rings. At this hour? Who could it be? Huh. You check the door monitor to see, to your surprise, Akashi. Sorry, Brandon. I know I said I'd call, but I just couldn't wait a minute longer, you know, so I just came over. Is now a good time? Akashi is standing at your door, looking clearly worried. Yeah. You head to the front door and open it. Akashi greets you with a quick hey, but he still seems anxious. Thanks, Brandon. Sorry to just barge in out of nowhere like this. How'd you know where I live? What do you mean? I come here all the time. But I guess you've forgotten that too. Remember what I said this afternoon? There's a lot I want to ask you, so here I am. Something seemed off about you, and it looks like you've totally forgotten who I am, so I can't help but be, you know, worried. Akashi gives you a troubled look as he reveals his concerns. I just want to know what happened. What's got you like this? How? Why can't you use observer powers? It just feels like you're not the you I know. So could you tell me what's going on? You seem like he's on the brink. Seeing him on the verge of tears makes an image flash through your mind. You're almost sure it's a distant childhood memory of a beach at sunset. You see a boy who looks much like Akashi in front of you. He looks like he's about to cry. When you say something, the boy immediately wipes his eyes and smiles. It's faint, but I remember you. He reaches out to take your hand, then seems to have second thoughts and pulls back. Hey, think we can talk like this over outside a bit? I'll treat you to a drink. That'd be funny if the episode ended there. Oh my god, it does! Oh. Alright, don't explode this time. Please. The two of you settle yourselves on a bench in the large park beside the river. It's late at night, and there is hardly a soul about. You tell Akashi everything, including what happened in your dream, what the broker had done to you, and how you woke up with your memories blurry and confused, but were still able to use your observer powers. Akashi listens intently to every unbelievable word. I like this part. Sorry. When your tale ends, he lets out a sigh and gulps down the drink he just bought in its entirety. Alright, sure. So, we don't know what this broker person up and did. But whatever stunt he pulled changed you. That much I get. So, you became an observer, and you forgot a bunch of other stuff besides me, huh? You believe me, Akashi? Of course I do! Who wouldn't? Hell, you couldn't lie to save your life, trust me. Thanks for the vote of confidence. It pisses me off, though. You lost your memories once before. Who does he think he is, making you lose them again? He crushes the empty can with his bare hand. Indignation burns in his eyes, as if he were the one being subjected to harm. Um, you're mad for me? I can't stay calm. Not when something like this has happened to a dear friend. Of course I'm gonna be pissed. Sorry, I got a little heated there. You said I was a hero in your dream. Weird. I've never transformed before. So where'd that come from? Just how much of that dream's a dream and how much is real? You said again. Has this happened before? Oh, right. I guess you'd forget that too. This kind of thing happened way back before. We'd gone down to the beach and we both got eaten by a kaibutsu. A hero showed up to save us, but by the time you were rescued, you lost your memories temporarily. So that was what that flashback was. That time back then. I was really shocked back then, let me tell you. You forgot my name, my face, everything about everything. So Kaibutsu eats you, you lose memories. That's why when your memories finally came back, I couldn't have been happier. I swore to never let something like this happen again. That's probably why I'm so pissed about this broker guy. He gives you an awkward look and scratches the back of his head. I know it's one of my big flaws, getting real mad real easy. I mean, I try to think around it, but remember back at the restaurant this afternoon? After that whole thing, the manager called me in. Someone from company HQ came in and gave me a real talking to. They went on about damages, compensation, the whole 9 yards. Ended up taking my whole month's pay and telling me not to come in tomorrow. Guess who's back to being a broke college boy. Because you were trying to do the right thing. Man, that's way too common. That's way too relatable. Don't just nod like it all makes sense. I'm kind of banged up about it, you know. Been thinking there had to be another way. Kashi drooped his shoulders in a mixture of embarrassment and shame. Hey, Brandon. Even with your memories all foggy and messy, can you still think of me as your friend? Can we get along like we always have? Well, I don't know how we always were, you know? How were we? Well, we always were friends, I guess. Yeah? Thanks, Brandon. You see the weight lift off his shoulders as Akashi smiles like he's finally found some relief. What about you, though? I mean, I'm, you know. Huh? What are you talking about? Well, you know, I'm an observer. You're not scared? Scared? Observer or not, you're still you, right? Sure, there's plenty of people out there who don't like observers, but doesn't make a difference to me. Regular person on the street or observer. A good person's a good person, right? You're Brandon, the slightly older dear friend I grew up with. I'm not changing that view of you anytime soon. So, I mean, if I'm using my actual age, yeah, I'm probably way older than you. Very likely way older than you. Akashi sits up a little straighter and looks you in the eye before continuing. This will probably sound weird, but let me introduce myself right. I'm Akashi Tamamura. We've known each other since before I was in grade school, and I've always wanted to be a pro baseballer. I'm in my 3rd year at Hinowa Athletics University, and I'm on the baseball team. Glad to continue our friendship, Brandon. As introductions go, it's so straight-laced and nervous that you... I'm glad too. Yeah? Glad to hear it. Right as the mood calms down between you and it feels like peace has returned, it happens. Uh-oh. What was that? A loud roar splits through the quiet night. Then a massive, near-transparent body emerges from the water. A Kaibutsu? Here of all places? Wait, you gotta be kidding me. At this hour? Are any heroes gonna show up? You can't stick around, Brandon. We gotta hurt. Ugh. Crap, it found us! Up you go. Might be a little uncomfortable, but bear with me. Akashi hoists you over his shoulder and takes off. Wait, what? Whoa, what? I can run on my own? Hi, you're strong? With its eyes on you, the Kaibutsu raises its hand like appendages and slaps it down where you are, hard. Ah! Ah! Whoa, half a second later, we would have been flat as a pancake! The Kaibutsu's attack leaves no traces of damage behind on the ground. It doesn't even raise a cloud of dust. Wait, that Kaibutsu. It tore into the ground just now, right? It's probably not fully grown. Apparently they can't touch things in this world until they are. But hey, they can still eat stuff and people. Don't ask me how. They eat a bunch and that's how they grow. Whoa! Whoa! Well, can't believe I'm making growling sounds now. The Kaibutsu swings its arms at you again and again. And Akashi dodges through the blows, running with the speed of a baseball trainee. Is it just me, or is it really after us? Yeah, because it wants to eat us. It's not going to let a meal slip by. Well, I'm not going to let it wolf us down. What happens if we get eaten, that is? We disappear. People and things eaten by Kaibutsu vanish from the memories of everyone in the world. Keep that note for later. Things go back to normal if a hero saves you, but those who aren't so lucky vanish for good. Ever since I got eaten back then, I've seen so many people vanish. That's why I... Whoa! Talk about stubborn! Huh? Wait, they disappeared from memory, right? How do you remember them, Akashi? Huh? Oh, right. I don't know how it works, but I'm the only one who remembers them and... Huh? It stopped attacking? Akashi lets you down and looks at the Kaibutsu with suspicious eyes. Lets out a deep roar as if frustrated it can't capture you. Then it seems to give up, turning its eyes to a neighborhood by the riverbank, slowly climbing toward it. Crap! At this hour, hardly anyone in that neighborhood will be able to notice the Kaibutsu and evacuate! Damn it all! Where's a hero when you need one? If only I was one. Then I could beat that thing into the ground right here, right now! Huh? My terminal is... glowing? As if responding to Akashi's heartfelt cry, your terminal starts to emit a blue-white glow. It's the exact same glow as when you helped Justice fight. Detected parallel world path. Hero name unregistered. Connected to Akashi Tamamura. Please tap OK to establish a connection and begin operation. Wait, I can transform Akashi? There's no hero on the scene. If nothing's done, the people in the neighborhood will be devoured. Yet a new possibility stands before you. Remember what happened in your dream. You clearly remember Akashi transformed into a hero and battled against the Kaibutsu as hard as he could. The Akashi standing in front of you has the same kind of potential inside him. This just might work. Hey, what's with your terminal? It's all glowy and stuff. Akashi gives you a puzzled look and you make him an offer. Hey, Akashi, want to transform and fight that thing? Huh? Me? Transform? Fight? I can make you a hero. Right here, right now. Me? A hero? Oh, wait, hold up. I already told you I've never tried this hero stuff before. I don't even know how to fight a Kaibutsu. I don't even know if I could land an attack on one and damage. Yeah! Help! Someone help! Stay away from my son! Let him go! The Kaibutsu seems to be eating the people that were in the park. You hear screams start popping up around you. It's only a matter of time before they spread into the town proper. Guess I've got no choice. Nothing to it but to do it. Okay, Brandon, I'm in. I'll just be winging it, but I'll fight. I'll get everyone out of that Kaibutsu's belly. So please, do your thing. Transform me. You ready? Yeah, bring it on. Hope this works. When you tap the screen, a ring of light appears in midair. It then wraps around Akashi, and when it fades, Akashi appears in a new outfit, wielding a bat. That costume is just like in a dream. It worked! It actually worked! Wait, what the hell happened to my clothes? This is a bat? This is supposed to be my weapon? A confused Akashi apprehensively pokes at his costume, stares at his palms, and assesses his new look. Without warning, a ball of flame the size of a baseball appears in his hand, over his hand. A ball? It's made of fire, and I can grip it. In that case, eat this! Akashi winds up his pitch and launches it at the Kaibutsu as hard as he can. It accelerates in the air, ultimately slamming into the Kaibutsu's side. Kaibutsu reels from the shock, then glares back at the two of you. It worked! Alright, I'm getting it. The ball and the bat are my weapons. Let's get to it then. Pitching, batting, I'm real good at both. Alright, here it comes. Get ready. You got it. Don't know how much I can lay into this guy. I'll give it my everything. Don't worry, we have assist characters for you. Level 5 Akashi. Don't worry, we got people to back up. In fact, it's probably gonna one-shot it again.
プレイボールだ。さあ、しまっていこうぜ。任せろ。
I mean, it's...
俺の番だな。行くぞ。俺を頼れ。行くぜ。
Ain't no way I can build 16K. Not like this anyway. and not kill him.
よし俺たちの勝利だな。じゃあ最後はあれで締めようか。手を出してハイタッチ。
Is it gonna stop here or? Okay. Ah! Eat this! Ah! Akashi's raging pitch slams powerfully into the side of the Kaibutsu's head. The creature shakes and staggers, then collapses to the ground. Whew. Okay. That do it? However... What? Seriously? Kaibutsu slowly rises up again, then lets out a powerful howl to the heavens. It does so with clear intention, as if to announce that Akashi's attacks have been meaningless. It's not working, but you dealt damage to it. I saw it. Damn it! I nearly shattered my shoulder with that throw too. The Kaibutsu seems as healthy as can be, but Akashi is clearly getting worn down. His outfit is torn and he has cuts all over his skin, heavily breathing and holding his shoulder. He gives the Kaibutsu a resentful look. What is it? What the hell am I missing? Sure, I don't have nearly the experience of the other heroes do. And I'm giving this my all I got. How is it not working in the sight? Kaibutsu spins around, forcefully whipping its long, thick tail towards the both of you. Damn it! Kashi readies his bat at the approaching tail. Huh? My bat! His bat snaps in two, and the rest of the impact hits him. It sends him flying through the air and plunging into the dark river with a loud splash. Akashi! Slamming into the water surface left his conscience hazy. He tries to get back above the water, but his body will not listen to him. Damn it all. I couldn't do a damn thing.
Episode 5. Suddenly, with an ear-splitting scream, Akashi is launched from the water and high into the air. What just... You have done well, young hero. Now, leave the rest to us. The hero is here. Zap the Justice arrives suddenly, diving into the water like lightning, pulling Akashi out in his arms, hoisting him back up into the sky. Then he lands next to you and lets him down. Took you long enough, hero. Finally. We meet again, Brandon. We meet again, both Brandon and the man from the restaurant. Forgive me for my tardiness, but be at ease. Leave the monster hunting to us. You're not alone? This guy, I tell you, drinking himself to sleep in my bar this late at night. And the second he gets his emergency call, he drags me along with him. Some hero you are, Reiki. Much smaller hero wearing an outfit of shining gold makes his appearance, complaining all the way. Standing less than half of Justice's height, Rides a flying disc in order to reach eye level. This looks like a job that ain't gonna make me a red cent. Feeling a little low in the motivation department here. Give it up, Procy. The lives of the people weigh more than any gold. Pro bono work is a hero's fate. You dunderhead! Work gets you money. That's the whole point. Not that I don't see where you're coming from. Small hero Procy speaks like far more of a jaded old man than he looks as he scoffs. Seen it in profile, his face looks familiar to me. It's the same person. He's as tiny as I remember. So fluffy and cute. Hey! Hey! Hands off! Don't act like you know me! Who are you anyway? Brandon, you know Rosie? Talk about your terrifying coincidences. I got no idea who this person is. Why do you, Reiki? We met before in the battlefield and fought side by side. He's a brave observer. The person you were going on about at the counter, huh? Nice. Rosie looks you over with apparent fascination. Not a first meeting, huh? Still, so cute. Quit touching me! Stop being up in my business. Eesh. Give you an inch and you take a mile. Welcome, Black Wonders. Now it looks like you and that kid were fighting this Kaibutsu, but if I'm not mistaken, it looked like you were fighting without streaming it. Streaming it? Come to think of it, heroes are always streaming their fights. Wait, you mean that's why the fight wasn't going well? Alright, so you really weren't. I'm impressed you're still standing, really. It's a miracle you're both not dead. Oh my god, you actually have to stream it. You're not going to draw a local crowd at this hour, and if you add that onto not even streaming the thing, well... you'll get your explanation later. We gotta take this beast down first. Hey, HQ, cameras ready? Answering Krause's call, a drone the size of an insect starts to hover around the air. Right as the drone finishes focusing its lenses, Kashi's damaged outfit and badge start to reform themselves. Huh? What? What's going on here? It's the view, son! Having eyes on your gear has repaired it. Heroes live and die on views and being watched. Remember that. Wait, so hold on. Oh, that has so many implications. That makes sense. Feels like I've heard this before. Okay, looks like we're live. And we got an operator on standby. We're good, Reiki. I'm always impressed with the independent heroes. You've got your tiny drone camera and long-range operating. Very impressive. Yeah, just make sure you don't fry my camera with your zap. You know how much they go for? I'm sending your boss the bill if you do. All right, Kaibutsu, let's do this. Ah! Oh, my voice. Ah! With that, the two heroes begin their fight. Area pulses with flashes from Justice and lightning strike. They... hold on, I'll fight too. Kashi, you need the rest. Don't be ridiculous, kid. How are you gonna fight that banged up? You're fit and bat may be back, but your body ain't. Every wound you take stays. I'll patch you up later, so. If I turned tail and ran from a match I was in, from a fight I was in, I wouldn't be able to forgive myself. Kakashi balls his fist tight, struggling to his feet as he watches the backs of the two heroes. Sure, in a baseball match, if you're sucking, you swap with the bench. That's how things work. If I'm up against someone with an insane batting average, I can't outpitch, and I can't outpitch him. I'll accept it. I'll step down. But to step down before even having a fair fight? Before I can know I'm licked? I can't have that. I know I'm being selfish, sure. But I've got to settle things my way. Kid, you... So please, let me fight with you. Kakashi. Justice belts out the laugh as he waves away one of the Kaibutsu's attacks. That's the spirit! That rock-solid strength of belief! That refusal to give up! That's why you're justice! I don't know why I said that. That's your justice! Allow me to join you. However, if it seems you're knocking at death's door with a hungry Kaibutsu after you, I'll have to forcibly eject you from the battlefield. If you can accept that, I shall join you. You're gonna eject him from the battlefield. Never mind, not I should. Reiki, always the soft. Fine, I'll help out too. Feels like I'm looking at myself when I was that age. Guess I'm in with you. With a bashful smile, Rosie swings his massive hammer onto the Kaibutsu's tail. Thanks so much, both of you. Kashi walks up the boat, rolling his shoulders as he preps his back. All right, Brandon. Since you're the operator who transformed him, what will you do? I have a choice. I'll fight with you. You will? Thanks, Brandon. That settles it. Well, let's get to it. God, my voice is dying. Yeah, let's take that thing down. You face the three of us, evildoer. Prepare yourself. You need views to do damage. Like, you need the stream and have...
Justice! 参上！
なんとかしなきゃ。
さあ飛ばしていくぜ！
や
了解だ！はっは！
時は金なりよ。そらよ。金が。行くぜ。
There's no way. Just pop it.
なんとかなったね。僕のチョコレートでみんなの役に立てたのかな。
Actual viewers. Oh my god. Oh god. Imagine being on Twitch. Kaibutsu throws itself up with a death rattle. Then it turns entirely into light, ascending to the heavens. It leaves all the people ahead equal in its weight, and collapsed on the ground. They awaken one after another, gradually letting out words of surprise or of relief as they realize they'd been rescued. Villain defeated and justice served. Balls of justice! The rest of the people cheer at Justice's bellow of victory. Alright, we won. We actually made it. Whew. All that fighting and didn't even make a live up. Oh well. Elsie murmurs as he rolls a rainbow-colored crystal up on his hand. Still, a win's a win. Good job, Brandon. You too. We actually did it. We actually won. Take a look. Audiences from all over Earth are cheering you on. Go ahead, answer their calls. All over Earth? Oh, the camera. Crap. Akashi? What's the matter? I knew it. You pushed yourself too hard. What'd I tell you? Hey, Raiki, line the fan service up and help me out over here. We're carrying him elsewhere to give him first aid. Come on back to my place. Oh, I've seen that background before. We call these hero costumes and weapons we use parallel weapons. They're things you drag out from a parallel world, things that don't exist in ours. Which means that in this world, we need people to see them, to perceive them. If no one does, the parallel weapons will disappear in a flash. They simply stop existing. Mikey carries Akashi on his back as Proceed takes you to a certain alley in the corner of a shopping district in town. The stairs you go down lead to the basement of an unassuming building. You didn't have enough eyeballs on you when fighting that Kaibutsu. Just one pair, you, the operators. That left his gear real unstable. Like hell, he'd have been able to use the full power, or even some of it. So, because I was the only one watching, it's starting to make sense. Oh god, it's a different take of Tokyo After School Summoners bit with the controlling of faith. You need somebody to recognize it. Well, that's pretty much all I know about how it works. I can't really explain the nuts and bolts of it. Anyway, we're here. Rosie opens a door below a sign that reads Earth Camp Heroes Guild and steps through. Hey! Go Mesa! I'm back! Inside, you find a fashionable pub with a hefty bar counter. This is your... I knew it. Been here before. Wait, where'd that kid go off to? I told him to watch the front while I was out. Hey! Go Mesa! Come on, answer me! The front's all empty! Oh, I'm here. Please to be holding on, boss. I will be all right. Ah! You hear the sound of a plate breaking from the back. Procy puts a finger between his brows and sighs. Ugh! Eventually, with big, heavy footsteps. So sorry for the wait. I was in the back performing my very important snack 3 o'clock routine. A young man towering nearly 10 feet tall. Oh god, he's 10 feet tall. 10 feet tall comes out of the front. Giant. He's huge. Wait, didn't I see him on the train? Yeah, it's 3 o'clock. At night! Ah. Huh? Raiki, I know, yes, but you two, I've never seen before, yes? Well, welcome to the Earth Camp Heroes Guild. I'm Go Mesa, your waiter here. Very good to be meeting you. After his introduction, he beams an innocent smile at you. He's really cute. All right. No touching or propositioning, you got it? People will hit on him sometimes, but we're not that kind of establishment, all right? Look, I'm just saying. He is kind of cute. Ango Mesa! What's the matter with you? What if a thief slipped in while you were stuffing your face? I won't tell you never to eat, but be in front of the shop when manning. But be in front when you're manning the shop. How many times do I gotta tell you? Oh, sorry. I remember next time, boss. He whoops like a planet, Procy scolding. Oh, looks like you're back. Sorry, he was talking with me in the back, you see. Then out from the back comes the president. Mr. Huckle, you're out of the hospital. Hey there, Brandon. It's been a while since the Kaibutsu attack, hasn't it? Glad to see you're doing well. You gotta be kidding me, Huckle! You're here too? Yeah, we just missed each other. I asked Go Mesa to let me stick around until Raiki got back. I didn't have the energy to get all the way to fight fresh out of the hospital, so please, go easy on it. I can't get mad at you for entertaining a customer, Go Mesa. Sorry for all the yelling. Oh, not that I mind. Not at all. All is very fine. Not minding at all is a problem on its own! But that's for another day. Anyway, get these good people some tea, will you? Huh? Where am I? What happened to me? Ow, crap, my throwing arm's all scraped up. Akashi, you're awake. Oh, you're awake. And you're looking better already. A bit of sleep got you right as rain. That's the power of youth right there. Whoa, Justice? Wait, I got carried all the way over here? Oh, not my best moment. Not my best moment. Oh, Go Mesa, we've got injured patched up. Patch up this guy on Raiki's back. Oh no, that's terrible. Please, sir. Right this way, I'll fix you up. Whoa, dude, you're huge. No need to pick me up. I can walk on my own. Really? Goodness, you're so cut up. Nothing looking too bad, though. The secret ointment from my planet will heal you up very quick. I will rub right away. Let me down. I'm dying of embarrassment up here. Okay, so we have the let's say the 5'11", 10 feet rough 10 feet meme going on here. Held up in a bridal carry, Akashi is taken away to the back. Oh, God, that stings! The screams continue for a while. Is he? Okay. Damn, he wouldn't use that, huh? Heals real fast and works like a charm, but feels like getting struck by a brand. I shudder to think about it. Can we really just leave him to it? It'll be fine. Probably. He may look like he'd burn the house down if you look away for a second. But healing and energy boosting are his specialty. Specialty? Is he a doctor or something? Nah, not a doctor. See, he lived his whole life among plants. And his body basically flora. His body's basically flora, so to speak. He photosynthesizes up vitality, then uses it to heal people he touches. Interesting. Guy's got more stamina than he knows what to do with. So he can get hurt. So he can get hurt people back on their feet in no time. See. It's a big universe out there, huh? Now, Brandon, there's something I'd like to discuss with you when he's back a bit better. I saw how you fought. Through a stream, of course, but I saw all the way through, no less. It was a battle none of you were prepared for, but you put on quite an impressive show. Good job. However, your engaging in this battle has put us in a bit of an awkward spot. What I'm about to tell you is fairly important. Can you hear me out? Not like I have a choice. Lord up! A century and a half ago, the Union of Earth formed as a means of combating the novel threat of Kaibutsu. The Council deliberated over using heroes against them, as other planets had. Skepticism arose, however. Observers used strange, poorly understood powers, and heroes fought using those powers. The Union could not fully trust them. Some went as far as to say the two may lead to the end of the world. Thus, the Union of Earth implemented a system governing heroes and observers within their jurisdiction. Both had to register with approved administrative bodies, consenting to be managed in a database. Another law was put on the books, however. Heroes or observers who acted without registering and without proper documentation or group affiliation would be harshly punished in accordance with the law against destructive actions. Which means, and I hate to say this as the one who asked you for your aid in battle so many times, that if you end up using your powers away from a hero agency like ours, and if you happen to cause collateral damage, your paperwork will likely be rejected and they'll have you in cuffs. Ooh. Not just you either, but the hero who underwent his first transformation today as well. He too may be arrested and punished. Arrested? Sounds like we're in over our heads a little. Oh boy. So on Earth, can't be heroes without being documented. Isn't that My Hero Academia in a way? Although, well, that's like My Hero Academia in a way. Also, Azure Striker Gunvolt, and X-Men, and to a degree. I had no idea. That's why you have me do paperwork? If you don't do any heroing at all going forward, paperwork should be enough to get you out of cleaning up after this fight. But after obtaining these powers, whether you wanted them or not, can you truly guarantee you'll be able to live as normal civilians, without joining a single battle in the future? Me? Honestly, I don't know. Now that I know I can stand up to Kaibutsu with my own powers, I'm sure that if I end up facing one, I'll ask an observer to transform me and then throw down with it. Well, about that, I'd like to make you two an offer. This is something I've already spoken with Brandon about. Would you like to work for our hero agency, Parallel Flight? An official offer? A hero agency? Us? Seriously? Indeed, we are an officially sanctioned empowered persons management group, more commonly known as a hero agency. As one of our employees, you don't have to submit paperwork every time you use one of your powers. I will take on all responsibility. You'll be able to act as an officially registered hero and hero operator. Appealing, isn't it? Of course, as I already mentioned to Brandon, the job comes with its dangers, so I won't force anything. Just think of it as a suggestion. Dude, come on! You already had me with the pay and the benefits. That does make sense. An employee, huh? Full time? I'm still in college, and there's a lot I've been thinking about job-wise. Oh, I haven't introduced myself to you yet. My apologies. My name is Huckle DeVrance. I'm the CEO of the hero agency Prologue. He has a last name. I'm Akashi Tamamura, a third-year college student. Akashi, then. Good to meet you. Now, of course, I wouldn't want to reduce your future employment choices. How about you work here part-time a few days a week as a hero? As for labor conditions and wages, here we go. Take a look through. Thanks.
Whoa! You serious about this pay?
Yeah, look, Huckle, you keep flashing all those zeros. You keep flashing those numbers. People are gonna be like, yes. Hell, your average entry-level full-time position doesn't pay this much. You're making all of us at home jealous that this kind of stuff ain't real. The document he sent me is a pretty huge amount, too. Well, this is how prices work in our field. This is how prices work in our... Brother! Take it as proof of our intent to have your best interests at heart. Now, of course, should danger come your way, Reiki and I will protect you to the best of our ability. Justice, or rather Reiki, smiles and nods in agreement. So let me ask you then, would you like to work with us? With such good conditions? If you keep your promise. You will then? Thank you, Brandon. Me too. If Brandon is in, then so am I. I don't really have a clear idea of what a hero is. But if I can get out there and protect someone, that's what I want to use this power for. I happen to just get fired from my last part-time gig anyway. I'd love to be on the team. Thank you, both of you. I'm delighted to have you both on board. Yeah! Welcome to our team! A new hero operator and a new hero. Now we're talking. Looks like that about wraps it up. It'll be a rough job, but good luck. Stop by if you ever want to complain. I'll give you a little discount on drinks. Oh, and come by when you want to help from other heroes. We got a hero finding machine here. Oh, wow. Wow, congratulations. Let's do our best together. What do you mean together? That ain't our company. Oh, right. Miengo Mesa here? We're heroes too. So we'll help out if you need us. We'll go through the official contract another day. It is rather late after all. When the paperwork is finished, we'll see to your training. As an observer myself, I'll be training you. Akashi, you'll be training under Reiki. As for the other employees, well, we only have Mokdai, our camera operator. I'll introduce him to you another day. Well, Brandon, Akashi, looking forward to working with you both. Thus began Akashi Tamamura's days as a part-time hero, and your days as a rookie hero operator. All right. Business time. Life's an amazing preliminary match in the Orient City National Youth Movement. Oh, God. An amazing preliminary match in the Orient City's National Youth Baseball Tournament. Now it's time for today's MVP interview. We have a baseballer who'd give up any pro run for their money. I am off today. We have a baseballer who'd give any pro a run for their money, bringing the West Side's Homachi Red Suns to the Nationals. The baseball prodigy, Akashi Tamamura. Now Akashi, could we get a word about how you're feeling right now? You see, Akashi, is something the matter? Akashi, someone call emergency services. I think he's unconscious. I've always been bad with cameras. Just thinking about being watched by a lot of people is enough to make me freeze up. Really freeze up. I just lose control. Not in a wild swinging way, but in a paralyzed, clammed up way. It's stage fright. Real bad stage fright. And a fatal weakness for someone who wants to be a pro baseballer. I wanted to overcome it. I tried my best. I tried not to look at the cameras. I tried to convince myself the cameras weren't even there. Went through all sorts of methods and strategies. And even though I got a little better, I was never able to fully overcome it. And now you're in a job where you have to be on camera in order to use your dang powers. My biggest weakness was hurting me in the worst place possible, in the worst way possible. Give it up, villains! Your evil deeds end here! Lay down your bank pilfered loot and surrender immediately! Ugh! Can it, cat ears? You're not enough without the megaphone! Ugh, we get caught by a clown like that. The Animal Planet dog burglars gang's reputation will never. Oh, why would you call yourselves that? Oh my God, I'd quit just from having that kind of name for my entire gang, you know? I just quit. I would just walk away. Yep, that's right. That's right, hero my tail. My superpowers will send them to the pound. Oh my God, never rolling with it. What? Tension 0. Maybe they got a theme or a gimmick, you know, like the grunts in old Sentai shows. I'm kind of here for it. Shut up, Mokdai. That's what got you smiling? I've known you for a good 3 years now, but your taste always surprised me. Who you you calling a grunt, you corpulent canine? Sorry about that. Wait, corpulent? You can't just call someone that. Dang, he called you fat without... Wow. You're the one who's rough and swung first. Huh. Let the camera guy be. I like these villains. They got some real moxie in them. It's just supposed to be another Tuesday. So I assume it's Wednesday. How about we go full power to show them the respect they deserve? Right, Akashi? Huh? Akashi, you haven't said a word since the camera went on. Oh, wait, that's... Camera! Ah, oh. Splendor, now! Oh. Oh. Now, evildoers, your reign of tenor ends here. Oh. Whoa. Camera shy is that bad, huh? Ew. Oh boy. Well, I get how he feels. I think. Akashi, what's the matter? You can hardly say your hero lines. Why did we practice this? Sorry, I blew it. I made him think of the camera. The last few fights have shown me that Akashi really doesn't like cameras. Akashi readies his bat with erratic motions like a clockwork. Oh, God. Come on! Bring it on! Oh, he's got it bad. Kashi, you sure about this? You sure you can go the distance? If I can't, there's no point to me putting on the costume. I got this. All right, then it's go time. I'll back you up. Don't worry. Sure thing. I'll do my best. I don't know what your deal is, but catch us if you can. Bring it on. You don't scare us. You don't scare us one roughin' bit. I'm gonna tear you all limb from bloody sopping limb. Yip. Please, stop. Hey, here they come. Uncle, Brandon, we're doing this. Now we're talking. I've opened the path as far as it'll go. Finish this quick. Battle's about to begin, Brandon. Get ready. Don't worry. I'll be supporting you throughout this fight. Just relax and give it your all. Understood. Let's go, you two. Yeah! Counting on you! Gotta focus. Don't look at the camera. Don't look at the camera. Oh. He got it bad. He got stage fright bad.
戦うのは怖いけど、僕もみんなの力になりたいんだ。やあ！
いつでも行けるぜ。ぶっ放
任せてほしいだ。いや、なんとかなったね。僕のチョコレートでみんなの役に立てたのかな。
These guys are actually tough. This is bad. There's no openings to skedaddle. I won't let you get away. Ah! Huh? Ah! Akashi unleashes a mighty pitch at the villains, earning a solid hit, or at least he should have. The moment the camera enters his vision, his form collapses and his pitch goes wild. The flames lick his target's feet, a touch before dying out. Oh. Kashi! You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with that aim! Wow, we actually used that old phrase. Damn it. Sorry, Justice. Nothing to apologize about. You got them all in one spot. This is where the magic happens. Huh? Maximum power! Gigavolt Breaker! The villains' armaments take the brunt of Justice's lightning, immediately disappearing and forcing them out of their transformation. And that's the battle. Done and dusted. Victors are, of course, our heroes. And Akashi, get up here! We're shouting together! Huh? Oh, right. Villains defeated and justice served! Vault up justice! Yeah! It's over. Where's our bit there? Well, looks like we made it through. I already contacted the police. They should be here in a few minutes. Okay, that's it for the stream. Good job, everyone. The culprit's handed over to the police. The recording light on the camera turns off. Today's villains sure took their time getting caught. Would it kill them to think a little about who has to run after them? Haha, well, boss, didn't you say you'd gotten out of shape after all that time in the hospital? Oh, wrong character. I was like, wait, something's wrong there. Oh, today's villains sure took their time getting caught. It killed them to think a little about who has to run after them. Well, boss, didn't you say you'd gotten out of shape after all that time in the hospital? Sounds to me like running all over the place is just what the doctor ordered. Well, you do have a point there. Though I do wish we didn't have to deal with such speedy villains. Have I been worried about the gut lately? I have been worried about the gut lately. I should probably think about renewing that gym membership. Great work today, Brandon. So, you just about used to operator work? I think I'm getting there. Gotta say though, I'm impressed. You've only been here a few days, but you basically got it all down. We used to only have the boss as our operator, so it's really nice to have another one. I'd love it if you kept this up and stole more of the boss's work. I wouldn't. And again, we've been barely keeping afloat with one hero. Yeah, you guys have essentially used quality over quantity.
Now that we've got Akashi on board, that's 2 heroes and 2 operators. I'm pretty pleased to have someone fill in for me too. I've always been good at these games. You must be a natural, really. Most new observers have a difficult time stabilizing their paths. But as far as I've seen, yours have been stable from the start. I can hardly believe you haven't done this before. Your path stability more than proves your fundamental ability. At least, that's what it looks like to me. I don't think I've seen an observer with control on your level before. What's the matter? Why the look? Great work today, all of you. I just got back. Justice, you're crushing me. This ain't a friendly bro shoulder hug. This is a headlock. Oh, sorry. Almost strangled my dear Junior. Whoops. If I'm that dear to you, at least go a little softer on me. Our heroes are back. Good job today, you two. Good job, Akashi. Thanks, Brandon. Sorry I kind of beefed it up there. Good job getting through it, Akashi. Here, got you something to drink. Hey, thanks, Boktai. Sorry, I kind of lost it in front of the camera again. It's my fault, really. I know how bad you are with cameras. That was some real stage fright. You really don't like cameras that much? You're telling me. I've just always had a problem with cameras ever since I was little. When I'm on the baseball field with a crowd watching me, I don't get all that nervous. But like, the second I think about how what I'm doing is being recorded, I just freeze up. You would die on TikTok. Like TikTok would be the death of you, and YouTube would keep you in the coffin. True, it's a live stream, but there's plenty of users who catch the VODs later. Doesn't matter if I'm batting baseballs or bad guys, I always get nervous and blow it. It's real rough. I know I can't keep this up if I want to be a pro baseballer, but, you know. Alright, if you're a pro, you'll be on TV and stuff. That does sound rough. Still, you got some real shoulders on you. I'm sure the audience gets that. I hardly know anything about baseball. But when your mind's off the camera, you throw some real killer pitches. Accurate too. Well, I do practice every day. When it comes to pitch accuracy, I'll have you know I'm pretty up there. I've been going pretty hard on practice lately too. Got that tournament coming up. Tournament? Yeah, there's one next weekend. There's gonna be a pro scout there, so it's pretty huge for me. Oh, that's why you've been working mostly evening shifts lately. Yeah, can't mess this one up, so I've been making sure I'm in perfect condition. Huh? But he's in college! Huh? Huh? I'll test that one later. You got this, Akashi. Hey, thanks. You cheering me on makes me the happiest, really. This time I'm gonna grab that chance and make it mine. Just keep your eyes on me, Brandon. I'm going pro. As he makes his declaration, Akashi's eyes glow with hope and passion. Oh, Brandon. Morning. Morning, Brandon. Huh? Morning, Shifakashi? Yeah, today's practice match starts in the evening, so I'm on shift till then. He's helping organize the storeroom. Love having a sports cover for times like these. Hey there, Brandon. Good job last evening. Sorry you had to come in late at night for an emergency call so early on the job. I learned a lot. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'll probably need you to take care of scenes like that on your own in the future. So I'd love for you to keep on learning until you can take on the responsibility. You should be able to take it easy today, as long as we don't get any emergency calls. Raiki's taking a comp day too. I'd like you to sit in during a sales meeting today. Oh yeah, this is where we learn about the extra bit. Heroes from Heroic Educators and Agency we have a cooperation contract with will be coming in to talk things over. They're putting on an event this weekend and we'll be helping you. Heroic Educators. Sales. An event? Hero agency work is split into two broad categories. The first is public order contribution, fighting kaibutsu and villains while streaming it and stuff. And the second is using their heroes for promotion work, labor cooperation, regional development, things like that. Odd jobs. We're essentially mercenaries. We call this dispatch work or sales. It's the main way we make money. Mercenary work. Keeping local peace may be our main goal as heroes. But since we're a company, we need income streams to stay in the black. So we'll do business that takes advantage of our popularity. Like a talent agency? Heroes really do all sorts of stuff, huh? I do see a lot of magazine ads and stuff that use them. It's part of the business model, but heroes themselves can't survive on kaibutsu fighting alone. Besides, there's not that many heroes who do work full time either. Most heroes do it as a side job while they focus on their main work to keep themselves afloat. The heroing side hustle. Tough world out there. Take the heroes from the agency we're about to meet today. Heroic agents, heroic educators. They all work as heroes on the side. It's an organization meant to support and manage heroes who work in education. Ah, I get it. So it's an agency of heroes who are also teachers, yeah? The event this weekend will be a workshop where participants play with and learn about heroes. Since you'll be working Saturday and Sunday, take 2 comp days whenever. Hey, I'm here from Heroic Educators. Ah, speaking of the devil, Magdai, see our guest. Hang on a bit, I'm on my way. That voice just now sounds kind of familiar. Hi there, I popped by after hearing there be a meeting. Magdai leads a man dressed in sporty, casual-looking clothes. He has tan skin, stylishly cut short hair, and the inviting smile of an athlete. He's a teacher? Huh? Wait. Kyoichi? Is that you? What are you doing here? Huh? Oh, hey, Akashi. Wow, it's been forever. What are you doing? What are you doing in a hero agency? You a hero too? Wait. Looks like you haven't changed one bit, especially those pecs. Bro, where are you looking? Eyes up. I think I gotta inspect them a little to see if I'm missing any. Kyoichi approaches Akashi with an outstretched hands and a hungry look in his eye, but the latter reflexively unleashes a body blow on him. Thank you for stopping. Akashi, that's our guest. No, sorry. Just did our usual thing. As merciless as ever. That's my Akashi. You're the same as ever, too. Not 10 seconds and you're already getting handsy. You're not bothering your students like that, right? Come on! Like hell I would. They're 4th graders, for crying out loud. Thank you. Thank you, but we, still gotta eye you a bit. Still gotta keep our eye on you. Do we need to call the cops? He's always been like this. Every rookie in the club's been through his baptism of hands-on inspection. That's even more reason to call him. Hey! Let's not make things sound worse than they are. I've got standards and a line I won't cross. It's healthy bodily contact. All right? That's not helping your case. Akashi, the two of you seem awfully familiar. Is this an acquaintance of yours? He is, boss. We were on the college baseball team together. I'm still there. He's a teacher at an elementary school. A teacher at an elementary school. I'm Kyoichi Otomo. It's good to meet you. Kyoichi, that's Huckle Durance, company president in the back. This here is Makdai, camera operator. This here our operator, my childhood friend, Brandon. Nice to meet you. I've heard a bunch about you from Akashi. First time meeting you, though. We're probably going to be seeing each other. Yeah, we're probably going to be seeing each other here and there. So look forward to that. You mean recruiting you and never using you? Ever. Sit in the box. Huh? You're alone? The agency said 3 people would be coming. The other 2 are supposed to come from the universities they work at. Should be any moment now. I beg your pardon. I've heard there was a meeting to be had and made my passage here. After knocking, the 2 cosmen enter. One has a thick mane of hair, the other a rather round figure. Both seem rough in appearance, and both are clad in traditional Japanese garb. They are a sight to see. A lion and a tanuki? Ah, you're just in time. Let us begin the meeting then. Please have a seat here. I thank you. Let us... Koichi, you arrived ahead of us. Master Toshu and Professor Shoin! Welcome! And yes, I arrived moments earlier. I see. How unsettling a matter it is that you are not late for once. I fear for the weather once we leave. Hey, that was uncalled for! I've had it together since joining the workforce. Oh, that just speaks volumes to me. Wait, Master Toshu, the Kendo Club instructor? You are a hero? You are Tamamura, 3rd year. Correct. I am a hero. I take it you are part-time? He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me with my response. He's so fluffy. Ah! Unhand my maid, you ruffian! This insolence will not go unpunished.
Ah! Whoa, wait, Master. He didn't know. I'll explain, so hold off on the raging. Brandon, he tends to purr when his mane is stroked, so you don't want to. Tamamura! Anyway, no sudden touching, okay? This is Master Toshi. He teaches kendo at my college. There's college kendo? I need to be in this world. I can't believe you're both heroes, though. Small world, seriously. Forgive me for the delay in my greeting. I am Toshi, here with my colleague and fellow educators. This is Sir Shonen, a calligrapher, and, like myself, a hero. Pleased to make your acquaintance. With prompting, Shonen mutters a greeting and bows his head. Sir Shonen, you will need to be louder if you wish for people to hear you. Shonen pulls out a paper and brush, deftly writes something, then hands it to Toshi. The act of speaking with word and sound is met with reproach by mine timid heart, and thus I suffer. It reads. It is understandable to be nervous with this many new faces, but we cannot have a meeting if you do not talk. A strong silent touch. Well, since we're all here, let's start our meeting. You can head out, Akashi, since you'll be taking the weekend off. Huh? Akashi, you're not coming? Yeah, I've got a big game coming up this weekend. The Intercollegiate Finals, were they? The first match is on Saturday. With victory sending you to the second on Sunday. I do remember seeing how hard the baseball team practiced. It's that time already? Yeah, I remember you wanted to go pro. Well, go out there and kick ass, Akashi. Your skills have my seal of approval. There's no way you won't tear it up. Go get him. Be the pro I couldn't be. You bet, Kyoichi. Thanks. Sorry, didn't mean to delay the meeting. Please, go right ahead. Oh, not at all. I know now how important this is to you. Good luck, Akashi. I may not be able to sit in the bleachers, but I'll be cheering you on in spirit. Thanks, boss. Wrapping up his shift, Akashi heads to college for practice. Savoring the words of encouragement he's been given, he balls his fist. All right, time to give it my all. The young dreamer feeds fuel into the flames of his resolution for his future, for the friend he made his vow to. At the moment. Alright, so episode 7, Hero. Ding! That's the match. The score is 5-6 with Reiwa Gakuen University moving on to the finals. Hinawa Athletics University suffered a shocking defeat, sinking into a loss for the first time in 15 years. Pitcher Tamamura has crumpled where he stands on the mound. His wide pitch in the last inning must be weighing heavily on. On your feet, Tamamura. The whole country's watching.
This has been the National University's Baseball Tournament broadcast on OCTV and 26 other stations nationwide. Just a dream. One heck of a nightmare. This is an okay apartment. Akashi gets up and checks his terminal. His alarm is in an hour. Oh no, not that. Guess I'll get up and get ready. He pulls himself out of bed and looks in the mirror over his sink. Akashi looks terrible and pathetic by his own estimate. His expression is filled with terror. I never heard of anyone putting a microwave on top of the fridge. I guess that's like the hot water coffee. I guess it's like a Keurig or hot water maker. You know. He can hardly believe he's about to go into a match that will decide his future. Gotta get it together. Come on, Akashi. You really think you can go pro after a few cameras get you spooked? Oh god, remember your first hero battle? You did great. But you didn't pay attention to the camera. You worked so hard for today. I'm not gonna let that nightmare come true. I can't. He washes his face, wipes it with a towel, and smacks his cheeks. All right. Oh wow, that's actually a nice cityscape. This is also like, oh, this is where our disaster is. Because that looks faded. Like that looks like it's fading away. And not in the back. So kind of like giving off that what do you call it? Like giving that what's it called? Like in Zenless Zone Zero, like it's like, oh, this is beautiful scenery, except for that big black dome in the background. And that's a unique building. The autonomous Orient City, home to 20 million Terrans and Cosmins, sits as a looming sight in the Osaka metropolitan area. The city got its start acting as a fortress against the immense kaibutsu that destroyed the cities concentrated on the Kanto Plains. Now, in its full splendor, it is known throughout the world as the City of Heroes. Heroes have long been accepted as not only a part of life, but something to admire and aspire to. The city, in other words, is one big billboard for business. On your way to the day's sales destination, a workshop in a park, you listen to the boss's explanation. I have rode on a subway train before, but God, I wish I could ride on them more often. Orient City alone has 77 hero agencies. We're just one of them. We have a lot of competitors out there, and our clients have a lot of choices. We need to bolster our name brand. That's why these small jobs are an important part of getting us there. Let's see. Even superheroes have to pay rent. It's truly rough out there. Our company doesn't have much exposure to the mass media outside of our combat streams. An event held like today, advertising support, lost pets searching, we do a lot of general work, you could say. Raiki's pretty popular. but entertainer work is something he's not terribly good at. I can see why. Today we're helping out in a calligraphy class and performing in the hero show. Though the show is like real heroes using their real powers to perform. Even the grown-ups are going to love seeing this. Gosh, I can't wait. How about you, Reiki? Never fear, kids. I am here. Those villains will trouble you no longer. He's battling the script so hard. Can't act at all. Not terribly good is an understatement. Well, sure. Yeah, there's a script, but you really don't have to work so hard to memorize it. Huh? Really? But I was up all night trying to... Oh, God. I can't help but feel that these results are not all-night quality. Next stop, Umihama Park Gate. Doors on the right side will open. All right, we're here. Wrap up your prep. Yeah! Solid swings, but your lunges are lacking. Come at me with your everything. You're training kids, you know. There we go. Now we're talking. Shout from the bottom of your belly and come at me. All right. Time for Team A and Team C. Onto the court, everyone. Gaming at home is fun and all, but there's nothing like a nice bout of dodgeball outside, you know. Oh, and I'll say it again. No aiming for the face. No hurting people on purpose. Heroic educators are holding a workshop at Umihama Park, each teaching with their specialties. The children are loving it. Mister, my brush keeps bending. What do I do? You must change the way you hold it. Put your finger here. Yes, like that. Then bring your brush down gently. Yes, like that. Very well done. Showan is going about the makeshift classroom teaching the children calligraphy. You catch sight of him while cleaning up the large brushes and paper used in the giant calligraphy demonstration. The stiff expression he wore when you met him days ago has been replaced with a kind smile in front of the kids. He's really fond of kids, you see. He's talking and smiling way more than when we met him. The giant writing we're cleaning up too. He went all out for the kids with this one. I'm kind of surprised. I want him to teach me too. Got some interesting calligraphy, Brandon? That's a pretty niche hobby there. I only did it once in like an art class. And it was actually pretty neat. But the materials to do it is just like... I do kind of want to use that. For like, if I ever do art again, I kind of want to try making use of it like for my line work in art, just to give myself a unique feel. It just never comes out right whenever I try it. Huh? And not exactly. Then why would you? Well, also it's showing, so people become heroes for a lot of reasons. Everyone's different. But I think one thing they all have in common is the desire to protect someone. Sometimes it's a narrow category. friends, family, romantic partners, and the like. Other times, the category is more broad. Like, you care about kids, so you want to protect them. You care about the city, so you want to protect it. I'm guessing he wants to protect kids like them. That's just a feeling I get. Or more like, that's what I hope as a humble hero fan myself. The people out there who can go into any fight no matter how dangerous it is because there's someone they want to protect. I think they're amazing, the strongest among us. That's why I love heroes. I really wanted to be one myself back in the day. Heck, I still do now. If you want to become one, then can't you don a cape yourself? Me? No way. I couldn't pull it off, probably. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested in trying. But it's off the table for me. I'm not brave enough to be a hero, and I just don't look the part. I wouldn't dare try standing among them. That's why I picked up the camera instead, wanting to help them fight in the way that I could. I'm satisfied helping out on the sidelines. I don't need much more than that. Mark Dye's reply to you sounds more like an effort to convince himself. I just love these backgrounds. Really? Yeah. I am sorry. Could I trouble you to bring some extra paper to the children in the back? Much appreciated. It seems they're all making splendid progress today. The weather makes for quick drying. Oh, sure. I'll go grab some from the supply tent. Come on, Brandon. Let's get those kids their paper. Right away. As the two of you run towards the supply tent, Hawkeye murmurs to himself, too quiet for you to hear. Become a hero. Afternoon comes as the geography class hits a good stopping point. Soon after, you find yourself at the outdoor stage in the park. Two heroes are to have an exhibition match on it as immense lunchtime entertainment. Time for the hero show! Gather round, everyone! Children run up and gather in front of the stage. Yoichi has the large group of lunch-bearing children line up, then guides them to their seats. Meanwhile, off stage in the wings, you're preparing for the show to start. While this is a show, it's still a battle between heroes using their real powers. Winning this would be great for PR and losing less so. So do your best out there. Huh? I'm the operator? Wait, boss, you're not operating? I figured it would make good practice for you. Good luck. Wait, don't worry, I'll step in to help going against Tutu. Alright, time to reveal our competitors. First up in the blue corner, the Lightning S-Rank hero from our very own Parallel Flight. It's Zap the Justice! Again, I refuse to call him Bolt the Justice. Alright! It's time for the moment you've been waiting for, kids! My roars are vowed to uphold righteousness. In my name, I do smite those who would harm the innocent. Now, kids, let's hear that name. I am... Zap the Justice! Now we're talking, kids. I'm gonna fight with everything I've got. Fair, square, and full of justice. The kids all cheer at his bellows. He's getting right. He's really getting into it. Out here on stage, he's like a fish talking to water, really. He's got his S rank by cheering people up and fighting like a hero. Now in the red corner, the solitary lion warrior from Heroic Educators. The blade-swinging A-rank hero, Kendo Master Toshu. On the announcer's signal, Toshu takes the stage wearing the same attire he taught class. This gets the kids chattering. Huh? What's the matter? You're not going to transform! Since this match is going to be a show, I thought I would give the audience our audience. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. With a grin, he draws his blade and lets out a booming shout. Lion transformation! Huh? Wind shoots up around Toshu, hiding him in sight. In the next moment, transformation complete. Now, you fear me not. Come at me! When the wind clears, he appears on the stage dressed as a samurai in armor. Wow! He's so cool! This draws huge cheers from the children. Showy transformation for the crowd. I like it. You're bringing your best. I'm bringing mine with my fist. Have at you! Let's go! Oh, I can't set anyone up. It's funny that he's level 7, yet he has... Yet he can put in the allies. For support, he can put in support. 3 of them.
戦闘モード移行パラレルウェポン展開人と機械の絆を守り抜く
I mean, he's dead, so...
食らえ脅威の排除を確認戦闘モード終了怪我はないみたいで安心したよそれじゃ湖のパトロールを続けよう
Oh, I didn't know I could zoom in. Or I could do zoom in. And that's the gong. The blue corner is our winner. Zap the Justice! The crowd goes wild. Justice walks up to Toshu. That was a great match. Thanks. He holds out his hand to Toshu. And Toshu grins back. You really are something. Toshu accepts the handshake, making the crowd cheer louder. Huge success. Everyone loved it. Good job, Brandon. You really run people ragged. Well, this is just a taste of what's to come. We'll want to be ready. Well, since our main work for the day is over, how about a bit of break time? Come to think of it, Kashi's match should be about finished, right? He's doing his best. Ding! That's the match. The score is 5-6 with Reiagakuin University moving on to the finals. Oh. Hinowa Athletics University suffered a shocking defeat, sinking into a loss for the first time in 15 years. Pitcher Tamamura has crumpled where he stands on the mound. His wide pitch in the last inning must be weighing heavily on... On your feet, Tamamura! The whole country's watching! This has been the National University Baseball Tournament, broadcast on OCTV and 26 other stations nationwide. Damn it! Damn it! Oh. Next episode. I don't think Kakashi's doing so well. The workshop goes into its second day. As venue preparations are underway, the children are taking part file onto the grounds. In the corner of the venue, working up a storm is... Alright, the power's all hooked up now. What do I do next? Thanks, Akashi. Can you take the pile of stuff here over to that gazebo? You got it. Up we go. Since the matches of the season are over, Akashi is now working half-time to keep himself occupied. Oh boy. Are you sure about this though? I know you don't have any more games coming up, but your last one was just yesterday. Huh? Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm too tough to be knocked out just because I went all out the day before. I mean, your stamina's one thing, but, you know, don't worry, I'm fine. Totally fine. I'll carry this stuff and do my part, so you focus on your task. Sure, got it. Toshu looks down at the terminal in his hand, then to Akashi. On his terminal is an email to Hinowa faculty informing them of the results of the tournament. Morning, Akashi. Oh, Brandon. Morning. What's up? Are you not tired? Nope, not tired at all. Right as rain, fine as flames, bursting with energy. Whoa, this is pretty heavy, huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Kashi does not notice the big root on the ground. Catches his foot on it and falls over. Kashi, you okay? Silly me. But don't worry, I'm fine. Akashi, careful. You're crushing this stuff with your hands. Oh, whoops. Hey, what's in these anyway? Carpentry glue. A bunch of tubes got squeezed and now it's all a gooey mess. Sorry, I messed up big time around the supplies. Don't worry, we got a lot of extras. You'll want to wash your hands though. I'm really sorry. I'll go get washed up right away. Oh boy. Hey, Brandon, is it just me or is Akashi kind of off today? Telling me. It feels like he's only pretending to be cheerful. Something's up with him. He's been making a lot of clumsy mistakes too, right? Like he was always like that? I don't think so. Did something happen yesterday? Alright. Some of your memories from this side flash through your mind. Memories of Akashi acting this way in the past. Memories of what causes him to do so. Whew! The water's so cold my hands are numb now. At least I managed to get most of the glue off. Damn. Just damn. Hey, Akashi. Whoa! Brandon! How long have you been there? Don't scare me like that. Come on. What's up? Need something? if it's work related, let me carry that stuff over first. Are you really okay? Or just trying to be? What? There's nothing wrong with me. I'm fine. Honest. Is there a problem with me being all energetic and stuff? Kashi, I know you. You're hiding how you really feel. You do that when you're depressed. Huh? Brandon, my memories are foggy, but I at least remember those. Went and remember what you really didn't have to, huh? Well, I'd be lying if I said I'm not happy that you did, but... Did something happen yesterday? Want to talk? I'll listen. Not really. Nothing I really want to talk about. Not like talking about it will do anything. It's just now I got nothing. That's all. Nothing? Well, what do you mean? Huh? What's going on? The piercing screech of children reaches your ears. As if an emotional dam is broken, you hear the howls and cries of a crowd, scared children spreading all around you. It's coming from over there. Let's go, Brandon. God, you sure you're okay? Now's not the time for that. We gotta find out what happened over there. You look beyond the running children to see the cause of the commotion. Kaibutsu, I knew it. There are 3 Kaibutsu before you stretching out tentacle-like limbs they grab the children with. No, save me! No way! One by one, the children are caught and swallowed whole. Right then, your terminal rings. It's Huckle. Brandon, the situation's critical, so I'll keep this short. We've sent 2 heroes to the scene as backup. I need you and Akashi to fight the Kaibutsu back with the other heroes. Can you do it? Got it, boss. Damn it, I'm not letting any more of them get eaten. Let's go, Brandon. Transform me. Counting on you to record the battle, too. Really pull this off? Doesn't matter if I can or not. We gotta do something, otherwise more of the kids will get eaten. You hold up your mobile terminal camera as Makai taught you, starting up the stream again. When the app connects to the servers, a sign reading standby appears on the screen. Looks like the camera's ready, so let's get going. Transform! Kashi strikes a pose and gestures for you to open the path. However, the usual screen isn't popping up. Why? You jam your finger on the screen, but do not get what you want. Error. Unable to detect path. No connection? You can't transform like this. Huh? Wait, come on. Why? Why can't I transform? I don't know, but is it because he didn't get his dream as a baseball player? Error. No heroes detected nearby. What does it mean, no heroes nearby? But I'm right here. What the hell's with this thing? Ah, crap, they noticed us. Don't tell me we'll have to fight them like this. Ah! Strike! Yeah! The Kaibutsu coming after you is knocked away by 2 figures making a sudden appearance. Heroic educator, Elementor,
Hello, educated Elementor. The defender of school children everywhere has arrived. Whew, it's all right. Looks like we made it in the nick of time. This is terrible. More and more kaibutsu keep cropping up, one after another. You're here. Anyway, we can explain what's going on later. Right now, we've got to knock these guys out and save the kids. Leave the fighting to us. I would like you to serve as our commander. I'll try. Okay, let's get to it. Time to treat these monsters to a special lesson. My ink is ready. Let us fight. Kyochi wields two blades shaped like triangle rulers. That's a... I forgot what those are called. And Shoin dips the large brush at the end of his tail, too. Why can't I... I can choose a freaking ally. Oh, we're at this point.
祭りの主役のご登場っすよ。歌って踊って上げまくってこうじゃないっすか。せい出番っすね。せい
俺に任せて。
ガンガン行くっさ。
では行こう。耳障りだ。これにて閉幕だ。最高の音を奏でられた。ああ、カーテンコールが鳴りやまないな。
Dear! Shoin launches a beam shaped like a Japanese character at the kaibutsu. Its meaning is tear, and it's true to its name, it rends the creature apart. I said tear. Oops. Erasing its existence in a flash. Don't worry, kids. Everyone's taking shelter in the clubhouse. You head there, too. Got it, mister. Thanks, Elementor. Sounds like you're doing better already. It's really close. Really close, but be careful on your way. Ending the stream. Good job, everyone. When you end the stream, the two heroes revert to their transformations. From their transformations. Thank you, Brendan. Forgive me for burdening you with that responsibility. Now the problem is what follows. Yeah, we're in a pretty bad spot here. What's going on? I'm saying there's a reason we were able to dash over here already transformed. We were with President Huckle, Maktai, Justice, and Professor Toshu having a meeting under the gazebo. Then out of nowhere, a bunch of kaibutsu showed up. And, well, you know the rest. It wasn't only here. There were kaibutsu appearing all over the park. So Master Huckle aided in transforming our group and we split up to face them. That is what brought us here. I see. Thank you. Also, we were told there would be another hero present here. Yeah. Had a feeling this was what was up. Showing up for a shift out of nowhere, acting way too cheerful. There was just something off about you today. A serious look come over Kyoichi's face as he asked Kakashi his question. Something happened to you yesterday? Something happened to you yesterday, didn't it? Something that shook that dream of yours to the core. Shook his dream? Hey, Akashi, come on. You can tell me. What's got you so down? I won't force it out of you. If you want to keep it to yourself, just say the word and I'm out of your hair. But, well, I hate to say it, but it's messing with your work. I won't tell you not to force yourself to clock in. I'm sure this is your way of picking yourself back up. I figured you didn't expect not to be able to transform either. Is it because of yesterday's match? I saw the news. I know the plans for the rest of the season went up in smoke. I also know you're not the type to completely fall apart just because you lost once. So I want to know, what was it that pushed you over the edge and got you so down? As your coworker and as someone who once played ball with you, I guess you owe me at least that. Kyoichi, seeing you depressed and torn up like this, it hurts me too, you know. So please, you can bring yourself to do it. Tell me. Alright. This isn't because of the match we lost. It's because of what the coach told me after. He said I should give up trying to go pro. Oh. That'll do it. Alright. Probably won't go up till tomorrow. But you guys won't know that. Anyway, episode 9. In a shocking victory over the former kings of baseball, Hinawa Athletics University, Reiwa Gakuen University has moved on to the finals. To the surprise of all, this is the first time Hinawa has failed to win in 15 years. Now, on to the analysis. Sorry, everyone. I'm really sorry. Hey, no need to apologize. It wasn't all you, Tamamura. Yeah, I blew it a few times myself. Let's really lock in for the next tournament. Feels bad to lose, but it's not like it was all you. You worked real hard, too. The team must have felt real bad. About how down I was, because they were all so nice. Right then, though, the last person I wanted to hear from approached me. Tamamura, got a minute? Coach, yes, sir. Tamamura, this is really hard for me to say, but you need to start thinking about getting a job with a regular company. Something other than baseball. What? But coach! Look, I know just how hard you worked out on the field. But you blow it every tournament with that wild pitch today being the icing on the cake. Hell, it'd be a real surprise if you got approached by any teams, pro or amateur. Okay, stop. Full stop. If the coach knows this happens every tournament, then why doesn't he just sub in a different pitcher?
Just sub in a different damn pitcher. That's all you gotta do. That's the coach's fault. That's not Akashi's fault. It's like, oh, I know, like, oh, my pitcher is probably going to screw up at this point. I should sub him out. Like, how hard is that? I know it might sound dirty, but the coach is the one that makes the call. He should have known, like, okay, Akashi's going to screw up here. Like, he's likely to screw up here. Instead of throwing the game, instead of like risking the game or risking the tournament, I should sub him out for my other pitcher. What the heck is wrong with these people? Oh, God. Sorry, I had to pause. Because I was going to say some words that was just going to get this video demonetized heavily, if up at all. I'll keep on doing what I can to help you go pro, but I'm not expecting anything. Bruh. No, Akashi, just go to a new school. Just go to a different university. Just go. This is the type of guy you don't need. He could have made the call to like just sub you out, but he decided not to. He's like, oh well, I'm just gonna lose the game. Probably had a bet on the side too. You gotta face the music. If you freeze up every time a camera's around, pro ball just isn't going to work out for you. My head went completely blank when I heard that. My whole life, I wanted to be a pro, to stay on the mound. That dream came crashing down. He told me to quit. I walked out of the room. I saw in the corner of my eye my teammates talking with pro scouts. I just kept walking all the way out of the stadium. Camera thing's true, but I pieced it together myself. I knew going pro as I am was going to be tough. But I believed, you know. I thought if I got good enough, I could cover my weaknesses. I could pull it off. I worked hard in my own way to overcome my stage fright. I worked my ass off in every way to get better, to go pro, but you were struck by reality and found your spirit broken. Yeah, that's probably it. I probably wasn't pro material from the start. I just never wanted to notice that fact. Hey, you got it all wrong. You've got the skills to give any pro a run for their money. That's why I took care of you back in the club. Don't tell me hearing one thing from your coach has you throwing in the towel. Weren't you serious about this? It was your dream. He certainly was, Kyoichi. That cannot be mistaken. It was precisely his seriousness that made him see the truth in the assessment he'd been given. That then is why you were unable to transform. Because you had completely given up on the dream you had once held on to. Gave up his dream? What has that got to do with anything? I have only heard the basics here and there. But it is said that the foundation of a hero's power is deeply connected to the wishes and dreams they have. Oh damn, I'd be screwed. I would definitely be screwed in this world. One wishes strongly to be one way or another, opening connection to the world where they have achieved their dream. This connection is what makes a hero a hero. Basically, as long as a hero has a dream, they can keep on being a hero. Yeah, I'm screwed here. I can't not be a hero here. Me? I want to keep on being a hero who protects his students. Professor Showen here wants to write characters that come to life. We've kept on wishing and dreaming about them, so we've been able to stay as heroes. If either of us gave up on our dreams, well, that would be it for our heroing. Kimin, then Akashi. He got his spirit completely broken. He's given up on his dream, meaning he can't transform into a hero anymore. That's the long and short of it. That might explain a certain chapter in the future. Yeah, sounds like my dream really totally faded then. Giving up on going pro means giving up on being a hero too, huh? I get it. Ah! Help me! Save me! Huh? What's that? Not again! Leave me alone! A number of Kaibutsu appeared once more, extending their tentacles to grab the fleeing children. One after another, they popped them into their gaping mouths. Oh my, dang. Those are the same children from earlier. We were fools to think they'd be safe on their own. Damn it, they just keep coming! What's going on today? Everyone, we have a situation. It's really bad. Another one? We got word that there are Kaibutsu spawning all over the Bay Ward area. Wait, the whole ward? The scale's gotten that big. Then both Kyoichi and Showen's terminals begin to blare. This is an announcement to all heroes in Orient City. City Hall has issued an emergency disaster countermeasure order, effective immediately in the entirety of the Bay Ward. Threat level 3. Over 300 Kaibutsu are estimated to be in the area. All heroes are to prioritize civilian evacuation and containment of the threat. 300 of them. All sorts of hero agencies in the city are sending their heroes out in force. Raiki and Toshu are guarding the clubhouse the kids are hiding out in, with our boss operating. He's got the cameras, so he told me to help you out so you can focus on operating. We're gonna be real busy. It'll be real hard, Brandon, but we got this. Leave the camera work to me. Hawkeye quickly gets to setting up the camera, preparing it for the battle stream. Okay, we're all set up. Good to go whenever. Understood. Let us be off then. Gotta teach those monsters a lesson for thinking they can chow down on my dear pupils. Again, it's rather difficult to do anything with an overlevel party because my party is overleveled. Anything we're fighting is going to essentially die in like one shot. No joke.
舞台の幕開けだ。では至高の音を教えてあげよう。
ガンガン行くっさ。
覚悟はいいか。では行こう。小賢しい。
ガンガン行くっさ。どか。
覚悟はいいか。 ねえでは行こう壮大に奏でたまえ
ガンガン行くっさ。
覚悟はいいか
命を送る灯火よ。
覚悟はいいか
迷いし死者に花向けを送ろう。そうか。メメントレクテモリ。爽快感マックスっす。今日も街の平和は守られた。愛する人々のため保安官は明日も引き金を引く。ベケベン。
Where am I? I'm alive! I'm alive! I'm alive! Okay, that's one down. So many beasts about. It would be dangerous to send them off to safety on their own. I do believe guiding them out of danger is our duty as well. You're right about that. Hey kids, over here. We'll take you to safety. Hey Akashi, you think you can lead these kids to the clubhouse? Nocti, Brandon, and the two of us have to get battling and all that. Damn it, if only I could just... Huh? Oh, right, sure thing. Akashi. I do get how he feels. I got your message, so I already knew, but Akashi really can't transform anymore, huh? The boss was surprised too, but no one was surprised as Justice. He's really worried, but he can't leave his post, so... That's why you came to him. That's why you came to help out. Yeah. Working with two heroes puts that much more pressure on the operator. So the boss figured we should at least pull you off camera duty. And man, Akashi wasn't. Do you feel bitter that you cannot stand and fight? I understand your frustration. It took me perhaps far too long to truly steel my resolve. Yet while you suffer hesitation along your path, there's simply nothing you can do to harm the monsters that threaten us. If you help us by doing what you can, however, that would be greatly appreciated. I will. However, there is something I must ask, as one much older than you. How much older are you? No professional scouts approached you. You received words of discouragement from an authority figure. Is your dream truly so fragile, so shallow that such obstacles would give you cause for resignation? As Kyoichi had asked, was it truly a dream you could give up the moment you were told it would be difficult to attain? Professor Shoin, that's a bit out of... Shoin holds up a wide palm to stop Kyoichi. Yes, talk to me. Oh, sorry. My eyes itchy. I am certainly not one to pass judgment on your dreams, or anyone else's, however, I believe you would do well to remember the reason you held the dream in the first place. Your first inspiration. Why did you seek to become a professional baseball player? Why did you have to become one? Should you recall that, I'm certain you will find an inkling of a solution. Awfully talkative today, Professor Shoin. On occasion. It is simply because I, too,
once suffered in my youth, as Akashi does now. Forgive me, I have spoken with more assumed authority than deserved. Let us be off then. There should be more kaibutsu in the park. Right. Let's go, everyone. Shoin and Kiyoichi leading the way, the group heads into the still chaotic park. Akashi stays close with a troop of children organized behind him. Where my dream all began, huh? You hear him muttering Shoin's question to himself as he contemplates it. I would be, yo. I guess this is how an angry parent feels when the coach makes a decision like that. But yeah, I would be pissed. I'm like, yo, you threw the game, or how an angry fan would be if the coach made a bad call. Coach didn't make a call to like get their player off the team, like pull them off and sell them out. I guess that's how I would feel. I guess that's how I feel.
You kids over there, sit tight. I'm on my way. Get ready for Elementar's ultimate attack. Instruction 180-degree intro strategy. Of it. Elementor is so awesome. I wonder who he is. No. He's running back his office. Hey, what's the deal? Where'd he go? Wait, you gotta be kidding me.
It's a pretty big park, so more might have popped up in areas we've already been through. Let's stay on our guard and be real observant while moving towards justice. Wise plan. Let us be off then. You okay? You're not tired? Yeah, we've been keeping the camera going for a good hour of non-stop fighting. It does look like the amount of observed kaibutsu is gradually decreasing now. Let's give it one more solid shot. Hey, mister, what's wrong? Huh? Nothing. Don't worry about it. More importantly, we're moving. Make sure not to stray from me. Leading the children off, Kakashi continues to contemplate his dream, when his dream all began. He had worked so hard chasing his dream that he had forgotten it entirely. Why had he wanted to become a pro? He had always looked up to the pro players and thought it appealing. Why decide to strive to become one himself? His base desire and admiration was there, but surely there was more. What made me so determined? What exactly did I want to do? I feel like I might be able to remember something. There's gotta be something there. Oh wait, if Kaibutsu eats a hero and they forget it, does that mean they forgot their dream too? Is that what Pabrasir's deal is? Considering that he has no real memories of being a hero? At least until you know. Like if Kaibutsu eats a person and they just lose their memories because they got eaten, does that mean no more hero? Our foe has made its appearance. At the ready, Elementor. You guys don't know when to let up, do you? How did you think I'll let you do whatever you want? You got another thing coming. I won't let the kids of this town vanish from everyone's memory. With that roar. Yeah, I should have louder. With that roar, Kyoichi readies his blades again and gets into a combat stance. Something that Kyoichi said sticks out in Akashi's mind. Vanish from memory? Some of you guys are gonna have to help them out.
舞台の幕開けだ。では至高の音を教えてあげよう。
出番っすね。せい。出番っすね。せい。
俺に任せて。そこだ。
ガンガン行くっさ。
では行こう。壮大に奏でたまえ。
ジャムったっさ。
強は音が
ガンガン行くっさドカー出番っすねせい出番っすね本艦の正義は止まらねえっす必中ザ・ペンスラッシャー決まったっす
終わりましたね。何事も幕引きはあっけないものです。さあ先を急ぎましょうか勇者様。
This one certainly had its fill of children. Hey, you kids all right? You're not hurt anywhere, are you? People eaten by Kaibutsu vanish from the memories of everyone in the world. Akashi knew that much, which is why he told you, filling in for your lost memories. Something sticks out to him, however. The reason he decided to aim to be a pro baseball player in the beginning. An entirely important promise, covered and hidden by fierce memories. There. Don't cry. You're safe now, alright? No, I'm not hurt. I don't know anything. Oh, snap. Who am I? Where am I? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know anything. You. Oh. Don't worry. It's going to be okay. You don't need to worry about a thing. It'll take a little time, but your memories will come back running back. So don't cry, okay? Try not to think too hard for now. Just come with us. We'll protect you. I promise. Okay. Also, the image that they use for Tokyo Park, but without that giant beam of summoning light in the background. Does that kid have amnesia? This, it happens sometimes when people get eaten by Kaibutsu. They'll lose some of their memories, or all of them. I don't know how it works. But a bit after the Kaibutsu in question is defeated, they go back to normal. Hard not to worry in the thick of it, though. I told you about this before, remember? The same thing happened to you. Way back when we both got eaten by one, and the heroes saved us. Losing your memories when a Kaibutsu eats you is pretty recent knowledge. So when it happened, I got super worried and... Kashi abruptly pauses, and it looks as if he's been startled by a memory. Oh! Kashi? What's wrong? Yeah, that's it! That's why I wanted to be a pro! How could I have forgotten something so important? It was you! It was you the whole time, Brandon! Huh? The reason I wanted to try and go pro in the first place was because of the promise I made with you that day. That started it all. The ruined shore, the destroyed port town, the corpse of the immense Kaibutsu fading into light. Akashi desperately kept on crying out, wiping his tears and straining his voice. Stronger than the joy of being rescued and surviving was the despair he felt over his dear friend not remembering his own name. The friend he'd grown up with, the person more important to him than anyone else, was suffering from amnesia. He wanted to do anything he could to make him remember. What if he never got better?
I don't want you to stay like this. Don't tell me I'll stay forgotten.
As if to answer Akashi's desperate pleas, you opened your mouth, then you called his name.
Did you remember? Do you remember who I am?
He hugged you as if you nodded, crying loudly as tears streamed down his face. That evening on the way home, Akashi spoke to you with a touch of embarrassment.
Hey, Brandon, hear me out a second.
I was really scared about getting forgotten by everyone. Really scared. When the Kaibutsu spat us out and I saw you couldn't remember me, I almost had a heart attack. Got me thinking. I want to be the type that no one will ever forget. The type of person people won't be able to forget even if they really want to. There are two ways to go about that. Huh? What kind of person is that? Well, good question.
Oh, I got it. I'll become a pro baseball player, no matter what.
I'm really good at baseball, yeah? So I'll work super hard, go pro, play like crazy out there. I'll become famous, become a household name even. That way, no one will forget me. Not the public, and not you, yeah? So I'm vowing to you here and now that I'm gonna go pro, no matter what. I will, definitely. I promise. Just watch. Really? We had that kind of heart-to-heart?
Wait, seriously? You forgot something that big too? Come on!
But, well, your memories are all foggy right now, so I guess I can't complain. Hell, I'm the one who made the promise, and I forgot it. I can't even laugh about that. I realize I'm no good. I just wanted so bad for you to never forget me. I focused so hard on the goal I picked up to keep myself in your memories that I wouldn't forgot why I was chasing it in the first place. Akashi awkwardly scratches the back of his head and takes a step closer to you. Huh? Oh, what? Akashi? He then hugs you tight. Whoa. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But it's gonna be alright. I'm never gonna forget. I promise. You're crushing me. Well, I'm used to it. Sorry. Couldn't help myself. We're both adults here, so I've got to act like it. Sorry. Akashi goes beet red as he pulls away, trying to save face. Ah, you're all red. Woohoo, lovey-dovey. Hey, you got it all wrong. It ain't like that. No teasing. Akashi, behind you. Huh? In that precise moment, a tentacle-like appendage wraps around Akashi's torso. Whoa! It lifts him up high into the sky. Your eyes follow the appendage to see. The Kaibutsu, when did it get here? It's a major Kaibutsu. We have to do something now.
Damn it! Let me go!
Kakashi smacks at the tentacle as hard as he can to no avail.
Yeah!
The beast starts to take in the children around him.
Stay away! Help me!
It holds them over its gaping maw.
Kashi, everyone! Why you? Get your slimy tentacles off of Kashi and those kids!
Kyoichi readies his blades and lunges at the Kaibutsu, lopping off tentacle after tentacle. It lets out a cry of pain and releases the victims in its grasp.
Ow! Ow! Damn. Sorry, Kyoichi. I owe you. Get your head down!
The Kaibutsu launches forward, mouth open. Kyoichi thrusts his wood-like blades into the Kaibutsu's mouth, using them as obstructions to keep the mouth from closing.
Kyoichi? Get out of here, Akashi!
Blades creak as Kyoichi holds them up and endures with all his might. However,
It's gonna crush! Oh.
Kaibutsu chomps and crushes the blades, then opens its mouth for another bite. With one fell chomp, it swallows Kyoichi whole.
No! Kyoichi!
Episode of Unmet.
Kyoichi! Blast!
With Kyoichi devoured, there is only one hero left on the scene, and that's Shoin. Kaibutsu turns its eyes to him in the worst timing possible.
There's more of them? Now of all times?
The roar seems to have drawn more. 2 more Kaibutsu appear, then 3. They keep appearing. They lunge at your group one after another.
You shall not strike!
After Shoin wards off their predatory tendrils, the Kaibutsu turn their attacks on him. The more he attacks them, the more they appear, and the more they strike at him in force. The store of glowing ink at the tip of his tail gradually loses its shine.
Blast it all. My stores of ink run dry.
They overwhelm him in force and numbers, and after a round of beatings, he finally falls to one knee.
Professor Shoin!
Hey, mister, did that guy with the giant brush lose? Did he? What am I gonna do? He was the only hero here!
The only hero? But Kyoichi. That's how this works. Kyoichi never existed to these kids. In their memories, Professor Shoin's been fighting alone from the start. That's how they've been rewritten. No, so this is what you meant. They fully disappeared from people's memories. Yeah, that is crazy.
Boss, can you hear me? We need more hero backup. Shoin's going to lose if we don't get any help.
Makdai all but screams into his terminal, trying to make himself heard over the chaos. Terrified by the Kaibutsu's howl, the children huddle together. Damn it all! Is this all I can do? Just stand back and watch? If I could just transform like I did before, then I could rescue Kyoichi. I could save Professor Shoin, the kids, Mokdai, Brandon. I could save everyone. Come on, Powers, work, please. Just let me fight. Huh? Is this? As if to resonate with Fakashi's cry, your terminal lets out a bright glow. The glow slowly weakens and you see a text display on screen. Detected parallel world path. Path strength vanishingly weak. Hero name unknown. Akashi, your path. It's almost connected. What was that light just now? Hey, Brandon, what's going on? Akashi, this might just work. It may be able to make you a hero again. Wait, seriously? For real? Let's not waste any time then, please! Transform me! Well, looks like the path is still weak. Weak? What do you mean? Am I not believing enough or something? Listen to me, young one. Shoin slowly stands using his brush as support and speaks to Akashi. If your words are the truth of your heart, and if they are the new dream you seek, then your way shall open. I know we will. The one next to you, too, shall aid you. Now you must wish. Wish from the bottom of your heart, and make a wholehearted vow. Should you do so, you will once again become a hero. A new dream? A wholehearted vow? Let me hear how you feel, Akashi. What you cried out for. Is it what you truly wished? Honestly, couldn't tell you. I don't know. I was never interested in being a hero to begin with. I just kind of fell into it. The thought never struck me to actually try and keep it up, but still. He balls his fist as the words keep pouring out of him. I'm not going to stand here and I'm not going to stand here and philosophize. Why am I butchering that word? I'm not going to stand here and philosophize or preach about justice or what's right. But there's stuff I just can't let slide. I think I know better than anyone how sad it is to be forgotten by everyone. How much it hurts to vanish. That's why I don't want to let that happen to anyone else. There's something I can do. If there's some way that a guy who can only play baseball like me can save Kyoichi and the others, then I'll use the power in my grasp. I'll become a hero and protect the memories of all. Akashi! Your terminal lets out a powerful glow. Detected parallel world path. Hero name Akashi Tamamura. Please tap OK to establish a connection and begin operation. Alright, Kashi, we're good to go. Now we're talking. I'm counting on you, Brandon. Because I'm ready to see this through. If you're ready, then here we go. Okay then, transform! When you tap your screen, a large ring of light appears above Akashi. Path connection successful. Initiating transformation process. Akashi is immediately covered in light. When the flood of light subsides, Akashi appears clad in his hero suit. Success! We did it! This is the same outfit I had last time. I transformed! Whoa! Welcome back, Akashi! You're a hero again! Yeah, I'm finally back! I see you have returned. New dreaming on, young one. My name's Akashi Tamamura. Sorry for being dead weight, Professor. Please, let me fight with you. I vowed to save Kyoichi, and I'm going to do it. I'm getting him out of that Kaibutsu. Understood, Akashi. Let us face our foes, then. Keep your wits about you. Got it! Akashi points his crimson glinting bat to the Kaibutsu's nose and makes a powerful declaration. I won't let you continue rampaging around any longer! I'm taking Kyoichi back! Get ready for a beating! Answering Akashi's challenge, the Kaibutsu all roar in turn. Alright, let's get to it. Lead the way, you two. Understood. Counting on your support. Got it. Leave it to me, Brandon. I'm not gonna fold easy. This time, I'm making my dream come true. If I had it in mind, I'd actually use a story party. Oh, he is forced. Which forces me to use my event team. Because I...
Mission 開始。正義は常に俺たちにある。なんとかしなきゃ。さあ、頑張るだよ。やあ。
いつでも行けるぜ。ぶっ放す。
任せてほしいだ。いや。なんとかなったね。僕のチョコレートでみんなの役に立てたのかな。
Like the battles, I will say, for the most part, battles will not be entertaining until probably about chapter 5, considering my level. Actually, I should probably set up a team. Alright. Episode 12.
Eat this!
Akashi conjures up balls of flame atop his palm. Then he winds up and pitches shots at the one Kaibutsu after another with ferocious speed. Go forth, my writing. Dare! As if not wanting to fall behind Akashi, Shoin swings his brush to write, character after character. The brush strokes take form, literally unleashing a calligraphic barrage of attacks on his foes. As the heroes pitch and brush to destroy the invaders, the swarming Kaibutsu start to dwindle in number. You're doing great! Keep it up, you two! Whoa! Just look at Shoin! He was so banged up just a minute ago! And Akashi couldn't even transform! But now we're so back! We're pushing him out! Not to mention our viewership numbers. They keep shooting up like this. Sorry to keep you waiting, friends! Lower your heads! Oh, wait. Wrong. I figured out who the character was by the second line. Lower your heads! I shall render our foes! I know those voices. They're finally here. Blade Gleam! Lion Warrior Blade Dance! Gengar Bolt! Breaker! The area is set alight by a storm of sparks from sword swings and the white gleam of lightning. Kaibutsu, sliced beyond recognition, is incinerated by lightning, fade into the light in the blink of an eye. I beg your forgiveness for my tardiness, Professor Shoin and Tamamura. We're here to back you up. Let us handle the rest. Huh? Is that the Justice and Master Toshi? What about the clubhouse? Don't worry, we already cleaned up back there. We made sure to exterminate most of the Kaibutsu. Most, not all? With their numbers now falling, it is unlikely that more will spawn where we came from. Heroes from other agencies have arrived on scene to help as well. Yeah! We left the backup there to guard and came to help instead. Good to see you're fighting well, Brandon. Boss! We had quite the horde of Kaibutsu on our hands back there, you see. I heard Mokdai's cries for help, but there was simply nothing that could have been done. He did communicate most of the situation to me, though, so Kiyoichi's in that thing, is he? Huckle's eyes are squarely on the particularly large Kaibutsu standing among the swarm. It has an especially unsettling light about it, and its stance is as aggressive as ever. We'll need to defeat it if we want to save him, but it seems the beast has a lot of friends. It does look like the other Kaibutsu are still minor, however. Larval. Let's take them out and focus our forces. Got it. Let's go, everyone. You bet, Brandon. Very well. Very well. I shall allow you to operate me. I'm pretty sure people love to hear that and will take that way out of context. This combat situation has left me a touch drained, but I shall fight with you to the end. Alright, let's do this! Raiki looks at Akashi with a big grin. Glad to see you back in the world of heroes, Akashi! You should have seen how worried he was about you losing your ability to transform. You have the attention of one of the best in the business. You cannot disappoint him now, can you? You know it! Sorry to worry you all, but I'm fine now. I made up my mind. I'm going to use this power to save everyone. You talk a big game. Let me see if you have the resolve to see it through then. Show me with your works in battle. I will, Master Toshu. Let us return to battle then. Can you hold out for just a bit longer, Brandon? Yeah, I got it. I do have the characters ready to go for this. Yeah, I do have them more or less ranked up. They just haven't been.
The Justice! 参上！了解だ！さあさあさあ！飛ばしていくぜ！押してまいる！受けたまわろう。行くぜ！
お願いします。
ナイスアシスト！了解だ！はっは！受けたまわろう。はかないな。押してまいる。大丈夫か？感謝する。 了解だ。はっはー、押してまいる。大丈夫か。感謝する。受けたまわろう。行くぜ。
Oh my god. Oh, good.
お願いします。
ナイスアシスト。受けたまわろう。
Trying to store.
はかないな。了解だ。押してまいる。大丈夫か。感謝する。受けたまわろう。行くぜ。ゲームセットに持ち込むぜ。必殺百裂打法。よし、完勝完勝っと。ま、ヒーロー家業ってのもなかなか悪くねえな。
Trying to save up for a big finish, especially when it's these guys. Good God. Unlike Tokyo After School Summoners, these things seem to speed up. Okay, things are getting a little rough. Feels like making all these fireballs is really taking it out of me. If your weapon's the same type as mine, then those fireballs are big globs of your own energy. Which means the more you use them, the more stamina you lose. Try adjusting their size to the situation. Use weaker attacks on the small fry, making sure you save your energy for the finishing moves and ultimate attacks. You know what I mean? I see. So it's not like I'm pulling them out of thin air. Thanks, Justice. Don't worry about it. Every rookie makes that mistake. Besides, your fireball barrage has taken down so many of them, we can actually count them now. Let's push harder and finish them all off. Come with me. It would be better if you had an actual count right here. Got it. Justice, I'm right behind you. Remember, both minor and major Kaibutsu have a core right in the middle of them. You want to target that first. Major ones in particular, if you don't expose their cores, you can't do enough damage to erase them. You learn fast! Great aim! Now, when I open a hole in it with my lightning, toss your ball in! And another out of context. Justice battles the Kaibutsu with skill and deftness while giving Akashi effective advice. He seems to be both enjoying himself and proud of Akashi. Like master and student. Justice sure is having a good time. He was worried about Akashi losing his transformation, so he must really be happy to see him back. Well, when he's getting into it like that, that's when he's strongest. Believe me, I know it better than anyone. Akashi made it back, but I didn't. That's probably got him all the more... Boss? Nothing. Just talking to myself. Don't worry about it. Chapter 5. Chapter 6. Alright, that's one more down! After knocking out one of the minor Kaibutsu in his way, Akashi glares at the large one, the major Kaibutsu. The very one that swallowed Kiyoichi a while ago. Akashi grips his bat hard, then... He holds it overhead as he dashes towards the Kaibutsu. Every camera turns to him. Every eye behind the scene, every eye behind every screen across the earth is on him. Give Kyoichi back! This view count combined with Akashi's determination, this could be big. Brandon, open up the path to Max. Huh? How do I do that? It's easy. Just hold out your hand toward him and wish for his victory with all your heart. Yeah, that'll let Akashi unleash his ultimate move. Got it! Get him, Akashi! You hold out your hand to Akashi as told and wish with all your heart. And then a ring of light appears around Akashi and his weapon begins to glow red. This hand of mine is burning red. No, this bat of mine is burning red. What's all this power? It worked! The path is open all the way! Now there's only one thing left. Akashi's gotta wish real hard and let it rip! You can use your superpower now. Knock him dead! Got it! Let's go! As Akashi reaches point blank range of the Kaibutsu, countless balls of light appear around him. He grips his bat tight, positioning himself to knock all of the balls out of the park in blinding fury. Ultimate Blazing Batters Barrage! God, it's killing me right now. It's as though the blade is split into many, such as the speed that he slams the ball towards the enemy. They blast holes through the beast's body, one after another, zipping with immense speed and power. The Kaibutsu's transparent core is glowing light blue is exposed. It is not alone. Right beside it is Kyoichi, similarly exposed and unconscious. Kyoichi! Akashi runs up to the Kaibutsu's great frame and begins to climb, however. Damn it! I'm not gonna make it! The Kaibutsu is clearly regenerating faster than he can climb. Kyoichi quickly sinks back into the body, and the exposed core begins to disappear from sight as well. Head down, Tamamura! Ah! His glowing katana flashes vibrantly as it pierces the core, cutting deep into the Kaibutsu's frame. Once Kyoichi and the core are exposed again, shining ink splashes toward them. Calligraphy, brushstrokes, 99! Pierce my foe and save my friend! The glowing character for Pierce slices through the monster's body and wraps around Kyoichi. Then the character for Save gives a mighty tug, pulling Kyoichi out the Kaibutsu and into the air. Take to the air and save him! Here goes! Here goes! The moment Kyoichi is snuggling in Akashi's arms, the two slam into the ground and go tumbling. Where am I? Hey, Akashi, that outfit! Oh, Kyoichi, thank goodness! After being pierced by Shoin and losing Kyoichi, Kaibutsu angrily squirms around and glares at all of you. I suppose with how spent I am, I could hardly bring the beast to its end. Our monster is, however, clearly weakened. Should we coordinate our efforts? The next bout will finish it. We just got a report on the Kaibutsu numbers. Looks like they've been mostly cleaned up in the other areas. All that's left is that big guy here in the park. We got this, everyone. Last lap. Aye. Let's finish this, everyone. Time for the last shot. All right. One more to go. Well, last one. At the same time, elsewhere in Orient City, a man sits alone in the middle of a monitoring room, rubbing his chin and muttering to himself. I see. I had sensed your presence, but I had no idea. It seems you're quite the catch as far as personnel goes. Even I'm impressed. I imagine you'll grow as an observer even more when you pass this trial. Well, you've got the final step before you. I, for one, cannot wait to see how you get through it. I kind of wish I could fight with like a limiter. So maybe I could make this more of a challenge, but you know, that there's not really any limiters in place. What could I use to... That might work. I have to bench someone now. See, if he punches it.
うちに任せとくなって。
サンキューヒーロー。
Oh. Yep.
了解だ。俺がやる。頑張ってこい。嬉しいぞ。受けたまわろう。儚いな。行くぜ。バッチコイだ。バトル終わった。うほー。じゃあ宴の準備を始めるの。
Oh yeah! Maximum power! Roar out! Gigavolt! Breaker! Slammed into by an immense lightning strike, the Kaibutsu freezes where it stands as its carapace is torn off. Chest plates peel away with an audible ripping sound, revealing the core and its blue-white glow once again. Get him with a fireball, Akashi! Now's your chance! I'll let you finish the job. I'm taking you down! Soulful Ball! Kashi conjures up an even bigger fireball than usual and bats it towards the Kaibutsu's core with his mighty shoulders. It hurtles towards the beast with blinding speed and then... The Kaibutsu lets out a dying shriek before falling. Its body evaporates into light particles that fade into the skies above. Is it over? Kaibutsu readings from all corners of the Bay Ward have disappeared. Hero streams have about wrapped up too. That's it for the battle. Good job, everyone. Yeah! The heroes and children all cheer in elation. Whew. I was awfully worried when I heard we had a swarm on our hands. You never know what cooperation and elbow grease can get you. Akashi, you did it! Hell yeah, Brandon! Couldn't have done it without you. I'm incredibly tired, but I feel incredibly good. Akashi! Oh, Kyoichi, you're not too hurt, are you? Sorry, I let my guard down and you got caught for it. Come on, man! Don't beat yourself up. I underestimated the Kaibutsu and blew it. That's all. Besides, you pulled my fat out of the fire. Thanks, Akashi. Oh, and I'm glad you got to be a hero again. Glad you took your dream back. Yes, sir. I must say, however, you have certainly selected a dream without end. Indeed, yours cannot truly be attained until the day the Kaibutsu no longer roam the stars. Do you still believe yourself able to face them without resignation? I know. I know this is a dream I can never accomplish. It'd probably be easier to stay back with my broken dream of going pro and feeling sorry for myself. But I remember what I wanted to be back then, and I know what I want to be now. It's all clear to me now. I know the path I've got to walk, and I don't think I'll be getting lost anymore. I'm pretty bad when it comes to giving up. I'm going to keep going down this path even if I have to crawl. I see. Having listened to Akashi from afar, Toshu murmurs to himself. Still green, I see. With no idea how truly difficult pursuing a dream above all else is. You will face many walls, many obstacles. Days will come when you wish to give in. Yet, if your words about stepping ever forward in the face of whatever may obstruct your path are true, then I shall encourage you from the shadows. But, you, Master Toshu, you could just tell him that. You are listening? You are not to tell him. Do you hear me? I have no intention of showing him any softness. Come now. Let's hear your answer. I won't tell him. Out with it! Wouldn't it kill you, to be honest? You would dare mock me? Stand up straight! Proper posture! Now! It seems you need some proper discipline hammered into you. Whoa! I don't know what's going on here, but let's just calm down. So that my emotions run at such a trifle. It seems my mind requires more training.
Wow, mister, you're a hero? Cool. That fireball bat was so cool. Can I shake your hand?
What? Sure. Kinda embarrassing, no? Look at you, Akashi. Popular already. Couldn't be prouder. Real funny, Justice. Come on, I'm not used to this kind of fan service stuff. Not now, no. But with more heroing, you'll most definitely will get used to it. You have to, after all. Don't worry! Until you're a master of playing to the fans and fighting with the cameras rolling, I will take it upon myself to be with you every waking moment. Yeah. Training you in the ins and outs of heroics. Every waking moment? Can I pass? Or ask for less? I don't think you're getting out of this one, Akashi. You've just got to steel yourself and do your best. Just don't push him too hard, would you? We'll take a reputation hit if people think we exploit our employees. Oh, but of course, being a wonderful, friendly place to work is what we strive for. Oh, he says that, then he gets drunk. Let me officially welcome you to the team, Akashi Tamamura. From now on, let's do our best in fighting the good fight. Glad to be here. All right. I think I'm mixing voices, but I'm kind of tired. Let's celebrate Akashi's heroic return. I'll take you all to dinner. My treat, of course, so order whatever you want. I'm afraid not, Kyoichi. Today's battle involved emergency remote cooperation. We also fought under the direction of an operator from another agency. As heroic educators, we are to head back to headquarters and submit the proper report concerning this engagement. Win the battle, glorious banquet after. Yet it lies in wait, paperwork without ending. Forgive the extra mine. Come on! Can't you let it slide this once? I'm all banged up as it is. If you have the energy to feast, you have the energy to file your paperwork. Rough world. Even a hero can't dodge the work of a desk jockey. Good luck, Kyoichi. The three of us can eat when you finish. Whoa, really? Alright, that's all the motivation I need. Time to get it done. Oh, simple man. Paperwork needs to be dealt with, but we need to get the children here to their homes first. The Kaibutsu may be gone, but we're still in a state of emergency, remember. It looks like the roads and trains are in a state of confusion too. With the state the city is in, it's our job to see them back safe. Now then, Reiki, wrap up the posing and handshakes and gather the children up. Got it! Hey, kids! Form up around... Huh? Remnants of the Kaibutsu not fully vanished into Reiki's vision. It takes aim for a child slightly apart from the group, squirms forward, and then... Yeah! Look out! Huh? Yeah! What? Raiki looms as a protective shield over the child, blood dripping from his gut. The remnant of the Kaibutsu had turned into barbs and attempted to slay whatever was nearest with the last of its power. They did not reach the child, however, but Raiki, who lunged forward to take the blow. Huh? Justice! Be gone! What remained of the Kaibutsu was weak. Oops. Sorry, was saving something. Didn't expect it to pop over in this window. Oh well, you ain't see much. What remained of the Kaibutsu was weak. Not even strong enough to withstand a blow from one not transformed. Toshu's strike with his wooden sword was enough to turn the remnants into dying light. This is... no! Raiki lets out pained breaths as blood pours out of his pierced core. Then... he falls to the ground with a heavy thud. Raiki! Stay with me! Raiki! At the same time, in the parallel flight office... Hello, I'm here about that order for Raiki's spare suit and... No one's here. Did something happen out in the city? Hey, Sui. You here on business? Oh, Krane. You're here too. Yes, my mentor had an errand for me. A similar boat over here. I had a bit of news for Huckle and popped by, but it looks like I missed him. See, I came right over from doing maintenance in the airport ward, so I didn't know. But there's this big thing going on in the Bay ward, so all the city's heroes are out in force down there. I think I heard something about a horde of Kaibutsu on the radio or something. Let me see. A woman named Krane pulls a terminal from her pocket and checks through the news sites. Oh, another day then. Raiki's usually in the office on his days off too. Oh! Crown furrows her brow. She looks through the news. Krone, is something wrong? I don't think Raiki will be coming back for a while. She shows her screen and the news on it. Wait, what? Now that was worth a watch. I'll have to say thanks, at least for such a wonderful show. It would appear, however, that you have not yet fully grasped just how mighty that power of yours is. The ability to open paths to parallel worlds and the might it possesses. Oh, you will agonize over it, believe me. With the power to save or destroy this world, how could you not? As another of your kind, I look forward to it. I can't wait to see you agonizing over your power, as I have. And I look forward to the moment I get my chance to bury you with my own hands. I acknowledge you as a worthy enemy of mine, Brandon. The most unusual observer in all the galaxy. Live a Hero, Chapter 1, Rising Red Star. Finito. Oh, wow. 5-hour-long video. Congratulations on making it this far. Anyway, thank you to Zero Maru Agito on my Patreon and on YouTube memberships, or the super viewers as they call it. Robert Trainham? I think that's how I read that. And NHK 4632 for being super members. Thank you to those guys. Also, if you want to support more things on here like this, I could really use the help. So there's my YouTube membership in the link if it's in the description below. Oh God. Or you can go to Patreon, or heck, you can go to Ko-fi and donate there. But if you also want to see updates, well, pretty much YouTube updates, and maybe you want to hear me vent about random stuff, there is my Blue Sky account. And if you just want YouTube updates, you can just go to Twitter or X. And you can go there. It's all posted in the description, but it's also listed here. Anyway, thanks for supporting the channel. I'll see you guys later. Bye.